All right. Chief, you gotta give me 24 hours to solve this murder. I mean, make this jam game. That's all we got. 24 hours. Let's confirm that. We have a little more than... I tried to write LD Jam and I wrote Lad Jam. That is something else. All right, compo ends. 1 day, 6 hours, 32 minutes. 1 day, 6 hours, 32 minutes. Rough times for us. People are doing some cool stuff. I've been looking at what people are doing. People are doing some cool stuff. Love that. Love this animation. But we're working solo, so everything we do is programmer art. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this little guy. People are doing some great stuff. I really like this. What's going on here? It hurts my eyes a little bit. But people are doing some cool stuff. But let's try to not worry about what other people are doing, because we only have, oh god, now we only have 1 day, 6 hours and 31 minutes to finish this game. We gotta get going. Thanks everyone for hanging out here. If you're also working on the jam, good luck. I hope you're making some good progress. As a recap to yesterday, we're kind of gonna be doing this like isometric like mining game. It's kind of like Tetris, where you're picking up mining machines that have these tetromino shapes and laying them out on this 3D grid, and then they go do their little thing. Like some of them will just mine straight down, some of them will mine in a direction, some of them will like spin in circles and mine, and so you've got these different little mining machines that you need to deploy and redeploy with this claw. It's kind of like Tetris mixed with like the claw game. And that's the whole game. Easy, right? So that's what we're going to be doing today. Is I wrote on my schedule episode 2, which is probably going to be closer to 10 hours. I'm just going to say 10 hours, because this is 24 hours here. So yesterday we didn't do any of this. We didn't do any preparation or theme exploration, really. We brainstormed a game, which actually felt pretty good. I'm actually pretty happy with our idea. And then today is literally all we need to do is get a playable game by end of day. That's all I want to do today. Tomorrow can be iterating on content and playtesting and publish. Today is just get the game working, get a build up, get something playable. That's all we need to do today. It's going to be gray boxed. It's going to be gross. So we're going to make our game. I have very poorly decided to name it Tetro Minco, aka the Tetro Mineral Company, because it's a 1-letter substitution for tetromino. So you take tetromino and you add a C and you get Tetrominco. It's really bad. This is a really terrible name. But all the other good names were taken. Mectris was taken. Dime Novel's idea. Tetraminer, also taken, annoyingly. Tetraminer is an actual Steam game. That would have been good. Tetraminer would have been good. We could have called this the Tetro Miner Company or something like that, but I think Tetrominco is fine. What's in a name? It's a jam game. Who cares? Right? All that really matters is our little title, our little cutesy title thing. That's not what I wanted. Games. Yeah, all that really matters is like what your title doesn't really matter. All that really matters is this little thing. Your little thing here. And actually, I should probably rename my game since it has a title now.
Maximum Warp.
Maximum Warp, Rhiannon Journey. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Yeah, our cover image, that's what it's called. Recommended size 640 by 512, 5 by 4. Interesting. We could try to embed the HTML5 directly. All right, we got the name in here. The Tetro Mineral Company. Tetrominco. TMC. Happy Saturday. All right. So today, like I said, we're just going to be grayboxing the mechanics. We're just going to get the game going. I think I'm going to scrap this idea of refinery, of a refinery piece, because we're actually, I think I'm going to draw out the different tetramino pieces. Let's open another window here. A tetramino. So these are not a tramino, a tetramino. Time novel. Your only new idea was Trig Dug as a play on Dig Dug, but you don't think trigonometry makes sense. No. Yeah, I tried. I actually had a really good morning. I slept for like half the night, and then at like 5 in the morning I woke up like super nervous because that's just how I do during these. And I kind of just laid in bed for a few hours, and I got up, walked about a mile to my favorite diner, had breakfast, walked back, had some realizations. So I think I've worked out most of the shapes here. I think I've worked out a lot of these shapes. So I think we're going to just use the one-sided tetraminos. I think the eye is going to be a conveyor belt that picks up minerals and carries it in a direction. Let me make this bigger. I think the O is going to be our vertical miner. So this is the miner that just digs down. Just the bottom of it is going to be digging down. The T is going to dig forward. So the T is going to have like 2 wheels or whatever on the side and a drill in the front here. And it'll just dig forward. I think the J and the L will both be rotational. So the J will rotate clockwise. And it'll just have 2 wheels here and a drill bit on the side, and it will just drill in a circle. The L will drill in the opposite circle, the counterclockwise circle. I don't know about the S and the Z. I think what I'm going to do with the S and the Z is actually have them be vertical pieces. So the S and the Z is how you get pieces up to the next level. It's how you move pieces up and out. I think that could be cool. We may or may not have vertical eyepieces as like chutes. We probably will. There will probably be horizontal and vertical eyepieces. So the I, the S, and the Z will be conveyor belts. Actually, maybe I, S, and Z will have both vertical, where it's like an S like this, going up Y, and S like flat, like just going along X. I think the I, the S, and the Z are our conveyor belt pieces, and I think the O, the T, the J, and the L are our miners, are our mining pieces. And I think that's it. I think those are all the machines we're going to have. NanoBlit, are you making a hole digging simulator but Tetris? Exactly. That's exactly what we're doing. With like kind of like a claw game element where like you can use your claw to go back down and like lift up pieces and move them. It's like left click will be like pick up and lift, and right click will be like lower down. And then you'll just have a vertical series of layers, and you'll just work your way down through the layers. I think that's it. I think that satisfies my requirement of being one mechanic. Our lighting seems to be okay, but my lights aren't actually on. So let me try something here. Do we like this better? Oh yeah, this is better. I'm much better lit. This might fatigue my eyes after a while, but this is still better. Might turn it down a little. There, that's good enough. Just got here. Is the game done? Matthew Sparks, welcome in. Happy Saturday. We're just talking about our machines. We've worked out, I think, all the machine pieces. We'll draw them out and kind of describe them, I think, shortly. It's mainly going to be just these. So the O, the T, the J, and the L aren't going to have vertical and horizontal versions. They're all just going to be... So maybe there will be 2 different tracks for the loading. Maybe there will be, like, conveyors and machines on separate tracks. We want to do the Tetris thing where, like, pieces come in and you're not in control of what piece you get next. So you need to, like, figure it out. And so on the left, there's going to be the loading or the unloading where you get these pieces you need to use. Yo, 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 JD Does Dev. How's it going? I was lurking in your stream before going live here. I was watching your progress a little bit. How dare I? How Ludum Dare I? Ship it. Ship it, JD. How's it going? Are we trading out? Have you been working all morning? I worked last night when Ludum Dare started at 6 p.m. for me. So we did some ideating last night. But today we're going to actually do it. We've got our idea. We're doing like a Tetris mining game kind of deal. We were just talking about it, and I'm happy to talk about it again. We're on episode 2 here, which is going to be about 10 hours. We just started. Our only goal today is make a playable game by end of day. We're just going to gray box it out today. That's what we're doing. Yesterday we did our prep and our brainstorming and stuff. How's your project going? How are you feeling about it? You think so? You're taking a break? Finally got the movement working almost right? Nice, nice. Yeah, we're doing like a little mining game where you drop Tetris pieces that are like miners. They're like different kinds of mining vehicles and conveyor belts, and you gotta lift. You gotta get the minerals. You gotta mine them and get them out of this like shaft. And I think that's gonna be so. It's kind of like Tetris mixed with like the claw game, where you're like dropping and picking up these machines and moving them around to pull the minerals out of like a vertical shaft. And we're kind of working on that. That's our concept. Last night you spent 3 to 4 hours just coming up with an idea. CryKit tried to get you to do a colonoscopy simulator, and you almost did. Oof. Oof. Yeah, we thought about some different stuff. We were like, are we going to go underwater? Are we going to go underground? Are we going to go outer space? I saw Colasands doing underwater. I didn't want to do all that art for doing like oceans and stuff. We have very specific constraints on what we can and can't do. I'm kind of blocking it a little bit, but we got to do pixel art. We got to do mechanical or mostly static stuff. We got to do isometric or dimetric. We want one gameplay mechanic that we can do in a day. We're going to go for like Firefly core, like analog music production. We're going to do stringed instruments and like some Foley. We're really limited in what we can do here. But I think I like our idea, but we explored a bunch of different ideas, and I think we settled on this little mining, this Tetramino mining game, and I'm pretty excited about it. I'm scared, but excited. You know, we have what, 20? We have like 30 hours. Let's check the clock. Check the clock. We have 1 day, 6 hours, and 20 minutes. You're going to go with a rage-inducing game, like Getting Over It and Jump King, but in reverse. Oh, like you're trying to go down and you get floated back up. Am I doing compo? We are attempting to do compo. Actually, it has to be compo because I work on Monday. But yeah, I'm doing compo. So some stress. I think I might straight up stay awake and work for the next 24 hours. I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning. Nervously. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sleep again for more than like 3 or 4 hours. You're grappling hook to swing down to the next platform. If you miss, you get pushed up. Interesting. How is the pushing up gonna work? Is it like wind or water? Like, are you that's really cool. I like that idea. You're like pushing to go down. That's pretty cool. And if you miss with the grappling hook, you get like pulled back up. That's a really good idea. That's fun. Fusionist, dang, you slept like a baby here. Dang you, Fusionist. You deserve it. Wind from the depths. Okay, okay. That sounds really cool. Well, thank you for the raid. You got to take a break. Take a break. Hopefully I see you later. It's a marathon. I'd say it's a marathon, but it actually feels more like a sprint. Like a 24-hour sprint. We were blocking out our space in dimetric space here. So we were working out like dimetrically how much space we have. Like you can imagine we go down. I'm actually thinking about changing this game to be a 4x3. This is out of control. Thank you for the follow. I do feel out of control right now. I think I'm going to go 4x3, which is, what, 640 by... I'm not going to pretend to do math right now. 640 by 4 times 3. 480. Wait, that didn't... Oh, I'm dividing the wrong thing. It's 360. Is that 120? Okay, so it is 480. So we're going 480 wide. I think we're going to do 480 by 360. So I have this black bar, so I don't have to worry about this black bar problem. So you have this playable area that just keeps going down. And then we save a little bit of room in the top left and the top right for UI. This is what I'm thinking. Hot to go. Just need a nap. All right. Thank you, JD. Thank you, Raiders. If you're working on your own Ludum Dare game, happy to hear about it. Also happy to just hang out, co-work, just spend the weekend here. We only do like 2 game jams a year on this channel, and when we do it, we go all in. So I'm going to be live for the next like 10 hours. We're going to be going hard here. We are hot to go, as JD says. All right, so 480, so 240. So here's the midpoint. This is kind of an unusual canvas size, but I'm kind of excited about it. We'll just deal with the sidebars. I had a realization, though. I don't think we can do dimetric. Like I was talking about, we were talking about dimetric versus isometric yesterday. Dimetric has this thing that I call it the block occlusion problem. Actually, both these projections have what I call the block occlusion problem, which is that when you take a block like this and you lay it in front of another block, like if you take this and you lay another block in front of it, this block obscures the block behind it up to 3 blocks. Like, so if we just keep going like this, we're actually obscuring the block behind us. 1, 2, 3. So if we just keep, I'm just going to keep putting them up in the front, up in the center like this, because I think it's a better example. So if you just imagine blocks in front of each other like this, probably easier if I had done this with a solid piece. So you can imagine how this is causing a problem here. So we place this block, and then we put a block in front of it, and we put a block in front of it, and we put a block in front of it. And so we block so much space, so I don't think we can do this. We've fixed this, we've solved this problem in our own game with a cutaway system, and I don't want to use it here. So I think I want to do isometric, because isometric is really nice in that you only block one tile in front of you. So if you have this here, and we like color it like this. So if we block this out here, and then we put another block in front of it, we only really block one tile in front. And it's only partial. So visibility is much better in isometric versus dimetric. Like, there's a huge difference here. So I think we're going to go isometric is what we're going to do. To better handle that visibility problem. Luckily, it takes up the same amount of space. We'll probably lower it a little too, so that we have a little more space here. Because we're going to use the upper left and the upper right as our unloading and loading. So like new machines and conveyors are going to come in on the left. They'll come in from the left. So there'll be like standby and then like ready to grab. So if you want to move the standby one away, you got to grab the ready to grab one. And then on the right, there will be like unloading areas. So that'll be how you grab your materials. And you drop them off here. But you could also grab a machine and drop it off here. And so if you like want to clear the queue, you can grab a machine and like discard it, but you like have to do that. You have to like spend your time doing that. And so it's kind of a time attack game. Like how quickly and efficiently can you like mine out this trench area? That's kind of what we're going for. But the problem is we need to replace this. So I'm going to compress all of these layers into one layer here. merge down. Oh. Merge down. Merge down. Merge down. Merge down. Merge down. Call this dimetric. So this is the dimetric grid that we were originally going with. And we're going to replace it with an isometric grid. We might move it down so it's not, so that there's a little more room here. I don't know. It depends on how much background we want to draw. Every time I tell myself I'm not doing a score attack game, and then I just do a score attack or a time attack game every single time. Every time I tell myself I'm gonna do like a finite game. So our main thing here is gonna be building this isometric 3D space, which we're gonna build using tile map layers. And then so building and then simulating this is gonna be our first real task. And then getting the machines to work will be our second task. So we'll block out our machines in a minute here. Because I want to think about the machines a little bit. I want to gray box the machines a little bit. So we'll probably just draw a wheel, a block, and maybe a drill bit or something, just so we can see what we're working with.
Maximum warp.
Maximum warp, no jewel. How's it going? How are you doing? You've probably been working a bit already. All right, so this is going to be isometric. It's going to be ISO layer 0. Let's expand this out a little bit here. These are our dimetric layers. So ISO layer 0. I'm actually don't know if we're going to use this palette. This is like an enormous palette. Maybe we use it. It does have a lot of options. So we're going to just make our block. ISO should be pretty easy to draw. This is going to be kind of fun. I haven't done ISO. So we've got our ISO block. This isn't quite it. There we go. All right, here's our basic block. Let's give it a color. Maybe we give it an earthy color. Yeah, this is maybe too many choices. I maybe want a smaller palette here. Maybe we go for something like... Oh, you're also doing an isometric, no jewel? Sweet. Yeah, we decided not to go dimetric because dimetric has this, I call it the block occlusion problem, aka BOP. And I cannot deal with that today. I would need to come up with a cutaway system, and I'm not going to do that. All right, we got a spam bot. Time to blast him. Load the photon torpedo tubes. Lock on target. Fire. Got him. So we could do AAP Radiant Plus. AP Radiant Plus could be cool. There's not a lot of gray, is maybe our only confusion with it, but maybe that's fine. There's blue, there's red, there's brown, lots of brownish colors. There's some more gold kind of colors. We'll have different mineral colors. AAP Radiant Plus seems good. What other palette could we maybe use for this? Maybe Hot Highlights, Cold Shadows. Hot Highlights, Cold Shadows is good. I like this one. Oh, this has a lot of gray colors to it. A lot of gray tints and hues. I do like this one. Lots of different browns, some golds. Lots of golds and earthy tones. Whatever. I'm going to hang out here for a minute. This is a good one. Oh, Lord. All right, let's recolor this. Just pick some colors here. Doesn't really matter what. Something a little more gray. We don't really have a neutral gray, do we? Yeah, this is fine. Actually, I guess we want brown. With some kind of brown color. There we go. Pew pew. Hey, Chris Knife. Happy Saturday. How's it going? We're Ludum Daring right now. We're gonna make a Tetris-style mining game. We're just working out the scale of it at the moment. So we got our little block here. So here's ISO level 0. So we're just going to go across here. I think we're going to still achieve, we should still achieve a 15 by 15 grid. So I actually need to start working on a palette, or not a palette, like a tile palette, actually, like a tile atlas. Some of this stuff. But I just want to mock this up a little bit, and then we're going to mock up our machine pieces. We're just going to figure out our little gray boxed machine pieces, and maybe some different mineral colors or something. Honestly, the thing I'm most concerned about maybe is like the procedural generation and the processing the tile volumes efficiently. All right, so here's like, nice, this is going to be isometric 2D or 3D. 3D like your other shipbuilding game. Yeah, 3D like my other shipbuilding game, like layers of tile maps, because I know how to do that. But we're doing it isometric instead of dimetric. So it's a little different. Today we're just going to try greyboxing the playable prototype. And then we can work on art assets and stuff tomorrow. I just want to mock this up so I have somewhere I can mock up the UI and stuff. So we'll have this earthen grid. We'll need to come up with a convincing block that's like the edge of the screen that like you can't see past or mine past. Yeah, I think I'm going to dig this more overhead view. I think we're going to be happy with this. Probably just do this easier now. Here we go. All right, so here's a layer. We're doing this very into the breach style. And then so layers, you're just going to be able to go down, down and down and down and down. And so we just need to randomly generate this 3D array of space here. We're going to do a 4x3 game view screen, which is interesting. Let's actually open up Godot. Oh, not this Godot. We need to open up. This is kind of annoying. I have so many different versions of the Godot engine. The one I have pinned to the taskbar is for the main game, but I don't actually want that one because that's the mono one. I want this one. Where you're going to use 4.4.1 stable. That's what we're going to use for the jam here. All right, here's our game, Tetro Minco. The Tetro Mineral Company. It's a terrible name. Don't worry about it. We're going to, in here, go into project settings. There's probably a bunch of stuff I need to set up that I didn't do when I created this project that I never remember because I don't make projects enough. Window is going to be 480 by 360. Mode is going to be viewport. Aspect is keep. Scale mode is integer. I know how to do that. I know how to do the pixel art thing. And then I don't remember anything else. So we're not going to worry about anything else right now. But that's going to be our viewport size. It's going to be interesting. My editor is totally different. Is the playable in the game area going to be set up by default? Or do I need to set it up? This is the main scene. All right. All right, so this is gonna be the playable area that we can see here. This is what we'll use for debugging and stuff. Crazy what's about to happen here. All right. Keep that open so we don't have to ever open the project manager again. Apologies for any sniffling sounds. It's like peak allergy season right now here. I'm gonna do my best to limit it. All right, so here's one layer of our little earth play area. This is 15 by 15 by, this is 50, I kind of wanted 16 by 16. Actually, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, this is 15 by 15. That's okay with me. Just, I would have liked 16 by 16, but this is fine. This actually allows us to have a central 0 tile, which is quite good for us, actually, I guess. It certainly makes doing rotations and stuff a lot easier. If we can have an actual origin center tile. Ryson, hey, how's it going? It's going good. We've made a couple decisions here. We've switched to isometric. Today is going to be our greyboxing, just get the game playable deal here. So duplicate, ISO layer 1. Move it down, move it down, move it down, move it down. So we're just going to have this field that you can explore down. And what's going to happen is the tile maps are going to move up and the area and the layers above it are going to just fade out. So we're always going to have this upper left and upper right area for UI, which is great. And you're just going to be able to scroll down and down and down into this area. I don't think it's going to be endless, but let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. We'll probably start with a fairly finite play space and then try to expand it. I'm a little concerned about doing this on the web with without multi-threading support. Oh, layer 2, not 3. Little concerned about the performance implications of doing that, but worst case scenario, we just enable thread support and just certain people won't be able to play it and we'll just be sad. I want to do as little like documentation and mocking things up as possible. I really want to just get into the project, but I think having this mock-up space is going to help us a lot, especially early on. So we're just going to do it. How's everyone else's projects coming? Wait. So we can render a lot of layers at once. Maybe we only render so many of these layers at a time. Maybe we do like a modulation. So what if we make it get darker as you go down? So ISO layer is maybe like, maybe you start darkening it a little bit. Maybe we do like 31. Is that not how this works? Darken. I honestly don't know how to do this. we could do saturation or luminosity or something. It's a learning experience, Ryson. You absolutely have to keep catching yourself from getting tunnel vision. Fusionist. Oh, Chris, you're like, I'm gonna release the pickler today. Yeah, right. Fusionist, you decided to have 2D proc gen, so you just got done coding that, not actual features. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna have some proc gen. I'm not gonna worry about doing this modulation simulation in engine or in Asprite. I'm gonna do it in engine. Let's just duplicate a few more of these. Yeah, we're gonna have to procedurally generate this field, but that's gonna be really easy. We can probably just generate noise textures. The question is if we want to have like cohesiveness, in which case we need to generate like a 3D noise texture, but I feel like we can do that. I feel like we'll be able to do that, but I don't want to worry about that now. I want to get the game working with like hand-placed content or something, and then I'll worry about procedurally generating stuff. All right, so we've got 6 layers here. How many more layers can we fit on the side here? I think after this, I want to just darken it. So the background. So maybe we just hit the background. Maybe it just fades to black by the time we hit here. So like 6 steps. So you can only see so many layers down. Pure random, quick and dirty. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do, but I want like if you're chasing a mineral vein, I want it to be like kind of intuitive, but it actually doesn't matter that much because I don't know. We'll have to that's going to be something that's going to be played with a lot and tuned. All right, so it's going to be kind of like this. And then layer 0 is going to be like layer 0 is going to be a little bit more complicated because it's going to have this upper left and upper right segment as well. Your claw arm will probably be here, like the armature of your claw arm will probably be this top center triangle. And then the loading and unloading areas will be the left and the right. So let's make those layers. New layer. What are we gonna call this? We'll call this like surface. We'll call this like I don't know, static surface. This is the stuff that isn't going to change. So this is going to be like, so what we can do here, we can paint this in here. So we can take this. Two nerdy nerds, good luck with LD. You see tiles? Oh yeah, you know it. Before we make this LD Jam game, Bernardo, you know we got to make a tile editor. You know we got to build a custom tile editor with some auto tiling. We'll do that today, and we'll just build the game tomorrow. No, we're doing a Tetris style. We're doing a Tetris style mining game. So it's going to be like you're pulling little tetromino shaped. So like tetrominos are like the Tetris pieces. So you're going to pull little tetromino shaped mining vehicles and conveyor belts, and they have their own little rules about how they work. And you're just going to drag them and drop them into the play area. And then you can pick them back up and move them somewhere else. And you need to like pick up the minerals and like drop them off. So there's going to be this kind of in and out of machines and minerals. And so the next thing I want to do is kind of mock up our different tetromino mining pieces because I've already figured out what they're going to be. I, S, and Z are going to be conveyor belts. And O, T, J, and L are going to be mining vehicles. Ryson, Sagan level order of operations. Yeah, let's start by inventing the universe. We only have 24 hours. Well, we have more like 30, but... Fusionist start with using PMG files. Yeah. But yeah, we're going to gray box it. We're not going to be too crazy about this. So I'm copying this. And I'm copying this over to the static surface. I'm going to take the background off so I can see what I'm doing. Oh, I messed this up. It's fine. Easy to fix. All right, so we're going to fill in the static surface area, which is not going to be playable. You're not going to be able to dig out here, so we probably need some way of distinguishing between this, like a different type of tile or something. Or maybe it just won't have outlines. Maybe we'll do it like... What if we just do it like this? What if instead of this, we just do it like this? We just grab the paint bucket tool, unselect this area, static surface, paint bucket tool, continuous. Oops. Oh, I need to do one thing. I need to make a line. I need to draw 2 lines if I'm going to do this. So we'll draw 2 lines. We'll draw this line, and we'll draw this line. So we'll set the outline so we can actually do this right. You got to get back to work. All right, Ryson, good luck. Good luck to you. Okay, so there's going to be this area here. We're not going to see the sky or anything because that's not how this works. So we're going to have like loading and unloading areas here right at the edge. So we'll do something like, so we want a loading area and an unloading area. Unloading is going to be upper left, and there will be like a staging area and then like a placement area. And how big do the areas need to be? So they need to be at least 4x4 so they can fit. I think I'm going to make them 6x6. Actually, no, it's fine, isn't it? We're going to have like a rolly thing that comes in. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we just have a big conveyor belt that feeds them in. So we're going to have, we need it to be at least 4x4. But I guess it'll be 5x5 because there's a center tile, isn't there? So we'll grab like this. I made this a little tough for myself. Well, I didn't give myself some nice things that I could do for just easily drawing stuff. So we want to grab like a few of these. We want it to be like this size is like the loading and unloading areas. That's a little big. There's actually not room for that, is there? For 2 of them at least. Because we want, in the upper left, we want like an indicator of what's going to be next, what's on next. So maybe it's like a big conveyor belt. Maybe it's like a big 3x9 conveyor belt or something like that. Let's make some pieces. Let's make some pieces that we can insert here. So I'm actually gonna add some outline stuff here and here. Because I think what I want to do, I think whatever your armature, your crane or claw-like armature is, I want it to be up here. In the corner here. Like this. So this corner is going to be reserved. The upper center corner is going to be reserved for something. There we go, like that. So this space is going to be conserved for something. Probably your armature. It'd be cool if it moves a little with your crane. Like you can see like part of the arm moving, but it's not crucial. I need like dotted lines or something here so I can see what I'm doing. I'm gonna do it here. This is just gonna help me block out and mock stuff up. We should get into the engine soon, though. The next thing I want to do is draw the machine tiles. And then maybe some basic, like, block color choices for, like, dirt versus, like, gold or silver or something. We need, like, a color hierarchy of, like, valuable minerals. Where am I? How's it going? Glad that you caught my stream today. Hey, welcome in. We're doing Ludum Dare. We're mocking up kind of the layout of, like, a little Tetris mining game we're building. All right, so I can do this and start just copying this around. Oh, that's not exactly what I want. I'm actually pretty bad at this part. I wish I had my workflow guru here. Wish Cubist Dev was here to help tell me how to do this more efficiently. God. I should have probably used a lasso tool or something, right? Instead of like a rectangle selection. But honestly, this is one of those things where it's like, I'm going slow because I'm trying to go fast. Or it's, I'm ending up being slow because I'm trying to be fast when just doing the slow thing would have been faster. This is fine, we figured it out. Are you working on the jam? How are you going to use the theme? So it's a mining style game where you, so in like Tetris, you have these pieces called tetrominos, and you place them in, you try to place them down in like Tetris. We're doing that, but your tetrominos are like conveyor belts and mining machines. And so you're laying them out to try to dig into the depths and get enough materials. And right now we're just mocking up the play space a little bit. So I can kind of see what I'm doing. Changed my mind about doing it like this. There we go. All right, so now we shift it. Oh. Whoops, redo. All right, so now what we want to do is we want to draw out. All right, so where is the line here? Do. Lansky, thank you for the follow. Long time no see. How's things? Things are good. How are you? We're doing Ludum Dare. We're daring. We're Ludum Daring today. And tomorrow. We're mocking up a little play space that we have in mind here for this. We're doing like a little Tetris mining game. That's our plan. Why does this feel a little off? It's not though, is it? Is it? Is it a little off? 3, 3, 3, 3. No, this is correct. It's a little weird how this is. I think it's fine. Daring to Dare. New game? What's the idea? Oh, I told you. But yeah, it's really awesome that people are hanging out here. We'll be live like all day today. And tomorrow. So it's really nice to see people on the weekend I don't normally get to see. Especially because we're streaming at like a later time. Really great. Where am I? You real enjoy isometric view. It's a way to do better 2D, cheat 3D look. Yeah, I enjoy if for our main game we do dimetric. So we do this dimetric approach for our main game. But it has this problem where it has this occlusion problem where you can't see behind it very easily. So for this game, which is mostly about mining down, we're going to go with isometric instead. But yeah, I love this kind of forced 3D perspective. I've got a bit of practice at it now, and which is kind of why we're doing it like this. All right, so now what do I do? Now I use like the lasso tool. To like grab this. Like this. How did I mess this up so badly? That's fine, we could fix it later. Oh, I see what I did. So what I should actually do is like this now. Now that I have two of these, I should. Is there a straight lasso tool? Polygonal lasso? Does that let me draw like straight lines? Yes, it does. Oh. I don't know how to use it. All right, we'll just lasso it like this. This will work. Jams are not about doing things the right way. They're about doing them quickly. Here we go. Fixing it, fixing the problems. I read that you have to share source code for the jam. But this game is tail-based. Not sure what you mean there, but yeah, the source code for the game will be shared. So if you want to check out how it works, that will be available. Oh, went too far. There we go. All right, we're getting there. I think I've mostly fixed the problems. All right, here we go. I blocked out the area. So the solid line is what you can work on, and the dotted line is... this should probably be flipped in the game, honestly. The dotted line is what you should be able to mine, and the solid line represents something that you can't mine. Hey, Leandro, are we winning? I feel like we're winning. My previous game? Do you mean a mini delivery? All right, oops. So now we should be able to just box select this. Oh, I do need to fix this one part. There we go. What do you mean a following wind? I actually just posted my following wind game, which is my Ludum Dare 55 game. I just posted a remastered version of that on my itch. If anyone wants to see what we did last time for Ludum Dare. That's the remastered version, so it looks a lot nicer than what we actually have. Speed and game loop, not polishing. Oh yeah, that's the highest priority. If you have time to polish, great. It will certainly help you in the rating. But if you don't get a game at all, what's the point, right? All right, so copy that, shift that, throw that over here. All right, so mocking this up has helped me figure out a couple of things already. The dotted line should be for the mined surfaces. So I should kind of decide how I want to do that, I guess. And the solid line represents like the edge of the gameplay area. Like you can't dig into a solid line space. So we actually want the inverse of this, but that's okay. We're not going to redraw it. This is just giving us an idea. And in fact, this is going to keep going down. This like dotted line side thing, but it's going to modulate itself out to become darker. And yeah, having the outline be the same color as the background is pretty good. That's probably also what we'll do. So the play space will kind of look like this. I think this is kind of what we're going to be going with. And your colony and like the area where you get your like mining equipment will be around here. So there will probably be a couple areas here where you can pick up your equipment. Like you'll probably get a machine here that you can pick up. And then there's another machine here waiting to be rolled in, but you can't pick it up yet. It's going to roll in. All right, we got an ad. 3 minutes of ads. I'm going to go take a break. I'm going to try really hard to take my breaks. Oh, tiles. I prefer to make tile-based. Yes, I do. I do. I very much do. You got me. You figured me out. You like the machines idea? Yeah, I'm really excited. Frlansky, you found me just after last year's LD. I know, it's been a year. It's crazy. That's why I posted the remaster of that game. The remastered version is beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, two nerdy nerds. I'll be right back, guys. 2 minutes. Yeah, I really appreciate people checking out the remastered version of A Following Wind. I worked really hard on that. The remastered version, we probably spent 2 months on. Compared to, you know, the LD version, which was 2 days. But yeah, I'm very pleased with where Following Wind ended up. All right, so our takeaways from this is that we want to invert the outline mechanism. You know, there's a question of whether we want to have the double thick here or if we want to do single thick outlines here. Because we can also do this. So we have this. We could also do this. So here's an alternative version of this that we could do. So we could basically move this up by 1. Scooch. I'm doing a terrible job. So we could do this version of it as well. I don't love this quite as much. Oh, there is some advantages to doing it this way. I don't know. I think I'm tempted to do this because it's what I'm used to. And I feel like we'll run into all these weird, obscure problems if we do the other one. Master 21. We've got a stowaway. There's someone aboard the ship. Welcome in. Red alert. All right, so yeah, we'll do this, but with dotted lines. I don't mind this dotted line pattern we have going here. I think it's a little weird. What's the other option? The other option would be like... So we could do this. Oh, there really isn't another option, is there? It's one of these. It's either this, which is what we did, or the opposite of that, where we go. I wonder which one I prefer. I think I prefer this. Feels like it's foreshortening or something in a weird way. Oh, what did I undo? I just hit the undo button. How much time left? About 24-ish hours. Let's go check the clock. 1 hour. Oh, 1 day, 5 hours, 23 minutes. So 29 hours and 3 minutes. For the compo, which is what we're doing. The jam ends in 2 days. I saw you're not doing Ludum Dare. Tuner, you nerds. Sad. But I understand needing to work on your main game. All right, let's draw out the machines and the basic blocks we need. Let's start mocking up the blocks. Leandro, maybe fade the color of the dotted lines too. Maybe. I think we're going to fade the whole... Oh, you mean just kind of fade them out generally. I think we're going to have a depth fade thing as well. So like as you go down, the layers will fade into black. You're going to start digging down into this thing. How about public domain art assets? Everything for compo needs to be made from scratch. Where am I? But the jam or the extra modes, the different modes have different rules. I don't have that webpage open anymore. I should probably just leave the LD Jam webpage open. Oh, I have this. I have this tab open. Yeah. So there are rules. The compo is generally everything is made from scratch, except for a few incidental exceptions like drum samples, fonts, stuff like that. The only one that's like extra, the extra mode, you could use art assets if you opt out of graphics or audio. Same in jam mode. So jam and extra are a little different. The compo is like very competitive. 48-hour deadline, solo, from scratch. Share your source code. Yeah. Lots of rules. Fusionist, you're happy with the main character's look? I'm hoping you're saying for your game. Because our main character is gonna be like a crane arm, and I'm kind of nervous about drawing it. All right, let's make a new one. Let's make a new file. We'll call it, let's make it 480 by 360. It's RGB with a transparent background. So this is going to be, we're going to save this into my Aseprite files. We're going to call this LD57 block mockups. So these are going to be our different blocks. So we'll have a background. Let's pick a black background color. I'm not sold on this palette. I don't think it's got enough earthy tones. It's go back to the Radiant Plus palette. Yeah, Radiant Plus has some nice darks and browns, as well as grays, and kind of some weird other colors. It's got a nice deep red. I think we're gonna use AAP Radiant Plus. That's what we're gonna do. So what we're gonna want to do is, oops. Replace that with that. Oh god, this is gonna take a second. We're just trying to replace the colors in the palette. Like that, a little more contrast. And then let's pick some colors here. Oh lord, that's really bright. This is maybe a little too high saturation, but maybe it's okay. We could use some of these colors instead. Let's pick a good surface color and then we can go from there. Probably be like a gold. Yeah, so we have a gold. We don't want to use gold. We want to use something else like this. Yeah, maybe we'll do this kind of purplish thing. This could be cool. That's maybe a 2 purple. What about this? Oh god, that's so bright. Yeah, I think this is oversaturated. All right, picking a different palette. I just want to pick a palette and be happy with it. Maybe we just used Zenit 241 because I love that palette so much. Got a lot of options. Yeah, let's just do that. Here we go. Here's a nice neutral dirt color. We can pick some different ones if we change our mind. Yeah, we got a lot of options here. I kind of liked these colors that I had originally. So much regret. What was that? Hot highlights, cold shadows? I feel like there weren't enough options here, though. And that they were too... Yeah, they were too bright. If we can find a good... Maybe this is fine, and then we'll use like these different colors for different minerals, like green and blue and whatever. Maybe this is fine. I kind of like this. We can use gold for stuff. All right, let's go back to this. I like this palette. This is hot highlights and cold shadows. I think cold shadows is really nice for us. And hot highlights are pretty cool too. I'm gonna go with something like this. Maybe a little brighter. Yeah. On the surface. Maybe we go a little warmer here. Maybe we do it like this. Give it like a different color. Something like this is probably what I want to do. All right, let's look at our blocks. So we're gonna load the same. Is this my default palette? No, it's not. I don't know what palette this is, but it's pretty good. Load palette, hot highlights, cold shadows. Let's make a background layer just to save our eyes. Kind of down with, instead of black, we have like this kind of purplish tone. So that would look like this. That's maybe not so good. That's maybe not so good. Maybe we just add black. Maybe there's another palette that's like nice earthy tones. Low spec. Let's just very quickly see if there's like an earthy palette we want. Downloads. Apollo would be good. We could totally just use Apollo. Honestly. I want to pick a palette before we start really working on a lot of the art. AAP 64 might just be fine. We don't actually need a lot of ramping. Something warm like Fantasy 24. A kind of warm, earthy palette would be kind of cool. 31 could be good. It'd be kind of based on colors sampled from pictures of nature. Yeah, this could be kind of good. I want just like something kind of limited. Yeah, I'm tempted by 31. I know I don't have a ton of time to shop for palettes, but and we need to pick a good one before we start really digging in. Waldgeist is kind of good. A set of warm, desaturated colors. Perfect for making soft, dark, or nostalgic artworks. There's not a lot of earthy tones in this. Or like, I don't see a lot of stuff that I could use for like dirt. I guess we could use this range for dirt. Spoiler, we need like good lava colors. And Desgo would be fine too, honestly. We don't need a lot of greens. We need a lot of nice browns, golds, reds. The grays here would be nice too. So Apollo could be good. 31 could be good. Resurrect is always good. maybe too many options. We already have AAP 64. That would be fine, probably. All right, let's look at 31 again. 31 is like not very dark. Doesn't fade to black very well from the browns, which is something we want. We have just this one earthy tone, though. A fleshy tone. I guess this could be the dirt. Not a lot of different options for like different mineral colors. Dual might have been okay. Maybe I could have just used dual. I don't want that many steps though. I want this vibe. I want this cool shadow, but otherwise like fairly warm and earthy setup. That's what I want. But I don't want to spend a lot more time hunting for palettes. Honestly, Rust Gold 8 could be pretty rad. But it's not... Something like this, something very limited, but like... That could actually be kind of cool, honestly, now that I think about it. But we need a few more colors, because we need... Oh, maybe we don't need things like... Maybe things like water and lava and stuff is too much. Maybe all you really have to worry about is like cave-ins. Let's actually consider this. I've always wanted to make a game with a limited color palette. What if we just have dirt, gold, and then like the machines? What if that's all we had? That could be fun. Yeah, let's look at a limited palette. I really want to do something like that. I've never done that before. You're on board with a limited palette for Lansky? Well, that's enough for me. Everyone in chat is basically like a deputy product manager. Mushroom is kind of cool. But it's maybe a little more, Yeah, sounds great. Okay. I think mushroom is kind of cool. Not enough browns, actually, this one. I'm tempted to just go with Rust Gold 8 and call it. Just be happy. This Waldgeist palette's pretty cool, though, too. But it doesn't have any ramps, so it's like... Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see if we can do it, because I think that would be really cool, and it would really distinguish us. In my mind. My problem is I'm always like maximalist. I'm very maximalist. Chat is secretly in charge. We're not here to be entertained. We're more like micromanagers. I insist. It's like a Schrodinger thing. Erugo is cool, but the color choices are not what I want. Like honestly, half of the time my decision-making process is like Schrodinger's box or whatever. Like as soon as anyone tells me anything, I like know exactly what I'm gonna do. I might not agree with them. I might just basically ignore what they suggested. But that act of like commenting, of like stating an opinion, that like instantly snaps me into like a wave function collapse. Tranquil Fantasy 23 is cool. Hasmodium, thank you for the follow. We just reached our follower goal of 350. Thank you. Thank you, Hasmodium. Thank you for getting us there. All right, I'm going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to do this limited palette. Galaxy Flame is pretty good, though. kind of interested in Galaxy Flame a little bit. All right, I want to try it. I want to try this. I'm kind of tempted by this. There is no black, but that's fine, right? Toxic fume. We're making a Tetris style like mining game for Ludum Dare 57, and we're just picking a color palette. So we can use these for the machines. These three, this ramp for the machines. We can use this for like the gold, like the minerals you want to dig out, the veins. And then we can use this for like the earthy tones. The only thing we don't have is outlines, but maybe we don't need outlines. Or if we do outlines, we can use we can just add black. It's fine to add some colors to this palette. Welcome in, Toxic Fume. For Lansky, oh, that's like the coin flip thing. It's not about letting the coin decide. It's about how you feel about the coin result that tells you what you wanted all along. Yeah, exactly. You're like forced into something. So the other option is this Galaxy Flame one, and I think it's cool, but I think it's a little I don't think I need these cool tones. Like this stuff. Unless we were to try to draw. I mean, I guess the machines could be these green things. Like we could use these tones for the earthy tones. We could use, I don't know what I would use the blue for, honestly. Maybe like UI elements or something. And the greens for like the machines. Let's see 16 color max. Blue is for diamonds. That's why we mine so deep. Hey, that's not actually a bad idea. So you can have this kind of this yellowish color for like gold or whatever. And then this is like a diamond thing. Okay. Okay. And then maybe the green is like emeralds or whatever. Glad you could help. Yeah, we could do something like this. So we could have like gold, emeralds, and diamonds or something, or I don't know, whatever. Honestly, if we do, we could do that really easily with Apollo, huh? And that would, Apollo would give me this big gray ramp for our machines. Don't mine too deep. There's a Balrog down there. Yeah, I have ideas for what happens when you mine too deep. I was thinking it would be cool if like there are lava tubes and water tubes or aquifers or whatever, and it's like that can cause problems, but you can fix it as long as you can like get the water to hit the lava, it'll like turn into obsidian. And you can mine through it. That would be like an advanced feature, though. So maybe we pick a palette that will include that advanced feature. All right, I'm tempted to just go with Apollo. Let's look at Resurrect one more time. Resurrect would be fine, too. Resurrect would actually have the color range that we need. So would Indesga. I really want a limited ramp, though. I'm, like, really tempted to try that. I don't know. Like, you have to dig down because you're going to exhaust. You don't actually have to dig down. Like, I mean, it's cool to have a variety of things that would be different values. I should just go. I need to just pick a color and get going. I need to pick a palette and get cooking here. We're wasting time. This is the kind of stuff, this is the kind of decision making that I struggle with. I'm tempted to just go for the limited palette. And maybe add like black and white to it or something. Yeah. We're going to try this. Where did I just put this file? Here we go. We'll just expand this with a few additional colors, like black, like white. We can always add colors to this if we feel like we need it. Limited palettes are better in your opinion. That's my motivation in this jam is to just be simple, is to try to just go as simple as possible. And when I feel like I'm not doing that, I'm not achieving that, I just drill down and go even more simple. That's kind of what we're trying. These two colors I don't know if I love, but we can just change them, right? I don't know if I love these two colors. Maybe it'll be good as highlights. Let's save this palette. What is this called? Gold Rush? Or Rust Gold 8? I think it'll be pretty obvious as we go through this whether this is going to work or not. So let's start knocking out our machines. Let's start blocking out our machine pieces. I think I'm gonna modify these colors a little bit. I think we're gonna make them a little warmer. Or maybe not. They should probably be cold, huh? Because they're these cool, like, hidden earthy tones. And then maybe we switch to a warmer color when they're exposed to the sun. Or something like that. Yeah, maybe we do something like this. But then when they're hidden, it'll be a little more like this. I don't know. What engine we'll be using? We're using Godot. All right, I'm okay with this for now. And then for gold, we'll be using this combination of colors. So, like, it'll be this It'll be this for the darker part and like this for the highlights. Oh, Lord. All right. Let's try it. And then the machines, we have 3 colors. I'm okay with all this. I think we can make this work. All right, so we got this. All right, so we have our tetrominos. So we need to make our basic tetrominos real quickly. We're gonna say tetrominos. So we have 7 tetromino pieces, basic tetromino pieces. Didine, SG, it's been a long while since you last tuned in. Has the tiling solution been figured out? Yeah, we're auto tiling pretty well in our main game. We're just still working on the tile editor. We're just making the tool better. But we're taking a break. This weekend we're doing Ludum Dare. We're doing the Ludum Dare compo this weekend, which is 48 hours to make a game from scratch. And we're making kind of a mining game. We're gonna make a game where you've got this kind of play area here, and Tetris pieces that are mining machines and conveyor belts and stuff are going to come in from the left, and you're going to need to deploy them into this mineable vertical space. And you're going to need to watch out for cave-ins. I think cave-ins are going to be the main enemy here, rather than worrying about lava or water or monsters or whatever. I think you're going to be your own worst enemy. It's going to be just about, can you manage to avoid the cave-ins? I think that's going to be the thing. All right, so let's knock out the basic outlining. We've added black and white just so we can have selection. We can have outlines and then selection outlines. So it'll be like the black version for no select and the white version for select. I think that'll be enough. And then we've got a simple 8-color palette to use that I think we're going to tweak a little bit, but whatever. Let's get there when we get there. I'm really trying to limit the amount of art that we have to do. So we're going to try to do this in a really... So here's our legend. So let's build our legend. Our legend is just what a single block tile looks like. So we'll just do the outlines. So we're doing isometric. We're doing a particular flavor of isometric. We're doing this kind. I don't know the difference between this and like doing it one up further. So we can do this or we can do this. And I've only ever done this, so this is what we're gonna, or I've only ever done this, so this is what we're gonna do, where there's 2 spaces on the edge here. I straight up don't know how to do the other one, so we're not going to. It's a little cleaner in a number of ways. It makes cross shapes a little cleaner. Actually, we could just do this, huh? Should we just do it this way? Because we're not auto tiling per face like we are in my main game. Let's just do it like this. We're doing different things. We're not doing dimetric today. We're doing isometric. We're using a limited palette instead of a maximalist palette. We're just trying to grow. It's incredible what game jamming does to grow you as a developer. Like last year was my first big game jam where I made my first game in Godot, which I've just posted the remastered version here. I'll drop it in the YouTube chat so people can see it there too. We're very pleased with that, and I feel like I've grown a lot as a developer because of stuff like that. Yeah, we'll do this traditional. So this is our basic block, and so what we're going to do, so our tetrominos are as follows. There's the so-called L tetromino. Oh. Wait, how does this work then? Like this? Oh, maybe we can't do it like this. I actually don't know how this works in this case. Oh, these don't share outlines if I do that. Or they're double thick is what they are. Do I prefer that? Oh, this ends up being the same thing anyway. Ooh. Okay, so we're not gonna, I don't think we're gonna do it this way. Because how do I do a dotted line then? It'd be like this. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna do it this way. I changed my mind. We're gonna go back to what I'm comfortable with, which is doing it like this. Move this down by 1 and fill in. I know I just said it's important to like grow as a person in game jams, but we're gonna do what I'm familiar with because that scared me. El Tetramino. Yeah, that's me. I hope everyone else's jams are going good, or if you're just hanging out, I hope your weekend is going great. I'm not tired, but I have a lot of nervous energy. But I feel like I will be tired at some point. But we are just blazing right now. All right, let's clean this up. All right, so here's the El Tetramino. This is going to be a conveyor belt, the El Tetramino. So we should probably draw 2 basic conveyor belts. I'm like really excited about this game idea. I'm sure something's gonna happen which like makes me horribly upset about it. Let's draw them vertically. So there's the L, which is the 4x1. There's also gonna be a vertical version of it, which is easy. So there's gonna be that version and there's gonna be this version. There's gonna be a horizontal and a vertical version of it. I know I said I was gonna gray box everything today, but there's some amount of art we'll probably do. We'll probably have like really basic like conveyor belt drawings and stuff. It's gonna be really easy that Tetramino shapes are gonna have specific functions. So like the L shape, not the L shape, this is the I shape, excuse me. So these are the I-shaped Tetraminos. Where's my, here we go. So this is the I, so we can notate that. So this is the I. We could do this only with the line tool, huh? So this is the I. Then we need to make... Let's color this in a little bit. We'll have a really simple lighting model where light comes from above. And then maybe if it's like really bright, we'll use this color. Oh, that's not really the same tone, is it? I think I might gray this tone out a little more. This color here. I don't totally understand how I'm going to use that. Is it like highlights for this? No, not really. Yeah, I think I might alter this color. I don't really have a use for this color. Same with this color. I might alter these two colors a little bit. I like the principle though. Okay, here's the eye. Let's do the O. I think the O is going to be our vertical miner. So this is the thing that's just going to mine straight down. So it'll probably have like a big drill bit on the bottom that you can like barely see, but maybe not. I don't know how we're going to communicate the drill bit on the O, but we'll figure it out. And this is just going to have the one shape. So this is how you drill down, is by applying this machine. So this machine is going to be, oops, this machine is going to be helpful. It'll also probably be one of the somewhat more rare machines, since there's only one of them. I don't know. All right, so here's the O. Oops. Stroke. All right, the O piece. T piece. This is going to be the piece that like, is this going to roll forward and mine forward? So it's going to be two wheels on the side and then drill bit in front. And you'll put this down and it'll just mine forward in a straight line. I'm not sure if it's going to mine just the single tile in front of it and get stuck, or if it'll just keep going. I think keep going is funnier, because that's going to lead to like... That's going to lead to some stuff. What I'm not sure about is whether there should be like a vertical version of this one where it can just go along and drill out like underneath. I think we kind of want one of those. Like, do we want one like that? I feel like the answer is probably yes. So we'd have like this one. We'll have one of these. Because otherwise there's no structure that can mine above. And I think having a structure that can mine above is pretty good. So I actually think this would be quite funny. Oh, we actually want to keep those. We want to get rid of these. Yeah, today, the name of this jam for us is like constraints. Like so many constraints. Just as many constraints. Oops, that was the wrong. Those were the wrong two again. Is that it? Oh, this one. There we go. So we got this one. So there will obviously be this version. There will be a few different versions of it. There will be basically 4 different versions of it, right? So there will be like... Guess I need to actually draw the other 2. I could have been a little smarter when I drew this out. I guess I could just take this. I could use I could abuse this one and use this. I draw this, I grab this. I basically take this, move it over. Actually, we don't want to. There we go, like that. There we go. Now I have 3. And then now I just need 1 more. So I want to color this like this. Grab one of these. The thing I'm not sure about is like the interaction between the nodes and the tile maps, the tile sets, or the tile maps. I don't know if I want the nodes to be scene collections in the tile map itself, or I want them to be independent objects. I feel like we could do either and it would be fine. All right, so here are... So what's interesting that I'm already seeing is that some of these tetrominoes have way more variations than the other. So there's already so many variations of the T tetromino, I almost don't think I want to do vertical versions of it. Because you can imagine the vertical version of this that like rolls along and like drills above itself. I kind of want you to have to micromanage your vertical miner if you want to do that. Like if you're trying to do that, like you'll have to micromanage out or micromanage the drilling down and be very careful you don't like over drill down. So here's all the T types, which we can just do this. So these are the T-type tetrominoes. All right, just 4 more. Let's expand the canvas. Fusionists not making their graphics procedural, like out of the individual tiles. Are you talking about... No, it would be like we'd be placing, because in a tile map layer you can place a scene as the occupant of a tile. I don't think I'm going to do it that way. The machines will probably be their own nodes, because it'll make moving amongst the tiles easier, but even if I do it that way, there's a lot of Z indexing and Y sorting that needs to happen to make that possible. But it's physically possible to do it this other way. All right, where am I going to fit these other ones? All right, so what else do we have? We got IoT, so we need JLSZ. I think there aren't going to be any variations of J and L, but I think there are going to be variations of SZ. So let's put J and L here. We'll use that same trick we used last time. Draw these out quickly. We're like literally trying to gray box this game. I like never do that, but I really want to because I feel like not doing that could be like a huge problem for us. Yeah, okay. So this is the J. Make this J. Looks kind of weird, but I think I need to smoosh this a little bit. It doesn't really matter. All right, so that's the... Oh, that's not even the J, that's the L. Lol. That's fine. The L is right... The J is right next to it. There we go. There's our L. Alright, so the J is just a mirror version of the L, huh? Easy. So O, L, J, and T, these are the mining machines. These are the ones that will open up spaces and mine. I, S, and Z are going to be the conveyor belts that help you bring the materials back up out of the mining pit. You know, I'm tempted to do this game without tile map layers and just have everything be its own node, but that sounds insane. We're not going to do that. All right, let's make an S. I don't know why this feels like it's going to be hard for me. Why can't this make even numbered spacing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of insane. I just don't want to draw anything by hand. You feel me? I don't know why. There we go. There's our janky little S. Didine, you don't think it's gonna be good performance-wise either? You mean the tile maps, or doing it with just nodes? I think the tile map solution is going to be fine. My main game is the tile map system. The tile map setup that we have is 64 by 64 by 8. There's 32,000 tile cells in my main game, and it runs mostly fine. It has multiple threads, though, is the thing. This is just 15 by 15 by something. The trick we need is to make it so that the Z is unimportant. So, like, you're not doing things like... So the Z maybe matters in that a tile maybe needs to look above it and below it. But we need to make sure that we're not doing these, like, searching the whole thing stuff. Like a tile, like a block needs to only care about like its immediate adjacent neighbors. Using just nodes, tile maps are probably optimized for that. They're pretty optimized for that. It's just if you put a scene collection into a tile map and then you try to move the scene collection to the next tile over, it like recreates the scene, which is fine actually. That might actually be fine for us for the way these machines work. It might actually be okay. All right, let's do our S pieces. I'm getting distracted. We're on an ad break, but don't worry, we're literally just drawing to Tetrominoes. All right, S and Z. Yeah, my biggest concern is that we need some amount of multi-threading, in which case we need thread support, which does limit the number of people that can play this, but I think I can live with that. All right, so here's one S. Chris Knife, thank you for the follow. How is it that you're how? Thank you, but also wow. How's the pickler coming? All right, let's do the other one. Does Twitch oblige streamers to run ads? So, Diding, it's a choice. So if you don't run mid-roll ads like we're currently in, also you might be in ads and can't hear my answer, but if you don't run mid-roll ads, then you have to run pre-roll ads, which means people have to sit through ads when they tune into your channel, and that is like devastating for a small streamer because people will just leave. They don't want to sit through like a minute and a half of ads for someone they've never watched before. All right, so here are the two S pieces that one can get. I guess there are actually three, huh? Because there also needs to be this one. No, not this one, the opposite of this one. There also needs to be this one. You got that ad blocker? Nice. Chris, surprisingly, you've done everything on your immediate pre-release to-do list. You might actually release it today. Nice. That's how I felt yesterday with my remastered version of Following Wind, which I put out. I just like couldn't be bothered to I was just like, the checklist is done. I could keep working on it, but like I just want it to be out there. And then, I mean, you're gonna keep working on the pickler, so it's a little different. But I was just like, I can't keep waiting. It just needs to be out there. And this is the 1-year anniversary of it, so it's pretty good. Feels pretty good. All right, here are the 3 S pieces. There are actually 3 of them. I didn't realize that. Which means there's actually not enough room to put the... That's fine, we'll just move everything down. Let's actually put the S up here. And then we got to do the Z. Okay, so the Z. Benjamin, hey, how's it going? You hope I had a good time so far, even if the theme was not doors. I'm so pleased with this theme depths. We're working out the little basic blocks of our tetromino shapes. The bottom half are all going to be mining devices, like mining machines. And the top half are going to be all conveyor belts. So ISZ is going to be conveyor belts. And OLJT are going to be our mining machines. And you're going to just place them in this little procedural area where you have this series of vertical shafts, this play space that's marked out here. And new pieces will come in from the left. And you'll be able to lift minerals and machines out and place them on the right, and they'll be taken away. Maybe I should put an arrow here or something to make it clear that that's what's happening. Maybe I'll do that. Although I should have really done some more outlining if I was going to do that. So let's mark that out just so we have it marked. So where... Is this the middle? Where the hell is the middle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it is the 8th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Flashbang, sorry. Jesus. Oh, it's kind of weird that it's over here. Well, let's keep it in the middle for now, but it might not always be in the middle. But how are you doing? Happy Saturday. That looks janky. Oh, I understand why that's janky. It should be like here to here. And then here to here. There we go. Oh my god. Sorry for the flashbangs. Alright, so here's one arrow. So stuff leaves it out that way. And comes in this way. Is that the right spot? I feel like that's the wrong spot. I actually might not have this centered. Like, might not have it there and there. Although maybe I do, so there's some room on the top. Yeah, so this is based off the center. Oh, but this is not actually how this works. This is coming in. Yeah, like this. It's like this. So stuff comes in from the left and goes out to the right. This is kind of the flow. Looks promising, cool style. You're doing a basic kind of diving game in Pico 8. Ooh. Yeah, there's at least a visible progress. We'll watch you while we're doing a first break. Awesome. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're trying to gray box everything today. I'm gonna try with my main game. I'm like kind of obsessed with like making everything very presentable as I work on it, which makes sense because you're streaming. But I have no deadlines with my main game, so I can do that. I can be like, I want to work on this editor until it's beautiful. I want to work on this until it's gorgeous. Like this, we have so little time that we just need to jam it out, right? All right, so we needed the Z. I'm letting myself get distracted. All right, here's our Z. I wonder if I want to change this. I know it doesn't matter. I know I'm being a spaz. Sorry, I don't know, maybe people don't say that anymore. I'm being a little silly, is what I'm being. There we go, so Z. So Z is the opposite of this. So can I just take this and like horizontal shift and horizontal flip it? It would be great if we don't need to actually make a lot of art assets. If I can make a few assets and just horizontal flip them and stuff, that would be excellent. Oh, I do want to reorder these though. So I want that one there. This one here. All right, so these are our conveyor belts. ISZ are our conveyor belts. This is how you're going to get stuff up and out. So conveyor belts, first half, second half, mining machines. Maybe I'll do like a little boxing around them to make that super clear. So these are our mining machines. Oh, it's a little tricky here. And then these are our conveyor belts. I'm gonna move this somewhere else. Move this over to the right. This is the basic block. This is our basic block. Move this up like here. All right, so mining machines. Conveyor belts. What would a conveyor belt look like? A conveyor belt would be like... It'd be like a little roller on one end. So it'd be like a little roller. But it would be at an angle, so it would be like... Compress this by half. Expand it by half. Maybe it'll be a big roller, but then we compress it. Like this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try that. So we do like... So you do like this. Why doesn't that work? So maybe our conveyor belt is like a roller here, and then a roller back here. And then we extrude it out this way and over to the side. So now we need like some line stuff. So we set this up like this. Do it like this. Well, this isn't quite right. We do it like this, and then we do our 2-line here. Like that. That's the bottom. Here we have the top. Maybe it's a little higher. Maybe it's like this. Oh, we need to put this shape over on the other end. This needs to be rounded here, doesn't it? So it would need to be like... needs to be like this. How's this 3? Why is this 3? Not 4. It's not like that. Should it be like that? I think I have this slightly wrong. Maybe the roller needs to be in the middle. If it sticks out a little bit, so like this. Maybe that's where the roller should be. Maybe it's gonna be, the other one's gonna be up here or something. Sir, you are addicted to isometry. Hey, bad cop, I very much am. We're doing a Tetramino. We're doing a Tetris style little mining game is what we're gonna do, where we have like conveyor belts and like mining machines. And you're gonna dig down. You're gonna get new mining machines and conveyor belts coming in from the left, and you have to deliver minerals out to the right. You know, Moth, took you a while to understand why you chose to name each row like you did. Oh, yeah, that's the name. That's the official name of the Tetraminos. IOTJLSC. We're doing some rotations, so we're using some alternative versions of it. All right, so something like this is what we're doing. I think we maybe need it to be a little higher up, so it's like, I don't know if this is going to expand past the all right, so we're working out what our rollers look like. So this actually does need to be down here. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, so the roller actually needs to be further down. Like this. Is that right? Yeah. Oh, maybe the roller is in between. Maybe the roller is like in between like this. I really don't know how rollers work. Let's start giving them colors so they're not overlapping. Maybe this needs to be higher up. How's it going, Bad Cop? Saw you were destroying in Dota earlier. Man, conveyor belts are hard, especially isometric ones. I told myself we were going to gray box everything. And I stand by that to some extent. But I want to see how these basic shapes are going to come together. I want to test out the really basic shapes like wheel, conveyor belt, drill, and like machine body, I think are the things I want to test out. I feel like this needs to extend over a little bit. Like, I feel like this needs to extend out past a little bit, like that. I feel like that's more natural. And it's also more in line with what you're seeing here. In which case, maybe this actually is further back. So it can be like this. Is this how it should be? I want to change this color. So we have gray. I kind of want to make this just another gray. Like around here. Maybe a little darker. Yeah. I think I want to rearrange these a little bit too. Starting with a very limited palette, but I'm actually not afraid to change them a little bit, which feels very brave for me. I think this one's too bright. They're going to bring this down a little bit. Maybe desaturate a little bit. Maybe like that. Save palette. We're going to call this Rust Gold 8. We're going to call this Rust Gold Custom. Fusionist, you got to coding actual gameplay now. Hopefully you fixed the player falling out of the world before the deadline. That's bug fixes. You don't worry about that for another like 20 hours. That's like, who cares, right? Yeah, just keep going. All right. I said I wasn't gonna do this, but here I am, like, making art. I'm nothing if not a man of my word. Sometimes the line drawer does not want to draw this line. Oh, because this is off center. That's why. So it should actually be this. Okay, so that's wrong. So I think this does move over by one, like that. So we're doing the rolling conveyor belt right now. That's what we're doing. I think this is it. No, I just got to do the same thing on this side. Might expand this ramp a little more. Or maybe I just do this. Just add another dark tone. Something like around here. Something like this. Maybe not, though. I don't know. Let's not worry about that. We can worry about coloration. But here's a conveyor belt. Does it need like an arrow? It probably needs like a direction arrow. Probably needs to say like what direction it's going. Maybe it just needs like a simple version. Maybe it needs just like something like that. Maybe I draw it kind of custom. Oh wait, this is a little wrong. How is this wrong? How did we end up with this? Oh, I see. The top of this is wrong. Gotta fix it. There we go. All right, here's a conveyor belt. Here's a one-piece conveyor belt, and then we just build the longer versions. Then we just build longer versions of it, so we can just go. Oh, the wheels don't add up. The wheels don't stack. Wheels need to tessellate. So the wheels need to be a little, or need to be moved a little bit. It's like you need to be here. So this needs to go up and then be like that. It's not super clean. Maybe we do it like out like this. And it's a little weird. Maybe. Maybe we do something. We just need it to tessellate correctly. Oh, that actually does. So maybe we just need a special case for the end. So this, I think I've almost got it. I think we got it here. We just do it like this. Wrap around the wheel a little bit. How does that work with the bottom? Be like this. Be like this. These are nitpicks. These are nitpicks. This is like mostly good. We're like mostly happy with this. Yeah, it's a little weird. Hey, Britspace, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. No special case. We can have a special case. I don't know how to terminate that. That's fine. So if we just keep going like this, it's kind of like this. Let's try. Let's test out the tessellation and see how we feel about it. So what we need to do is we need to take this part off. Maybe offsetting this was wrong. Was a mistake. Maybe it should actually be down like this. Maybe the front one is as much a problem as the back one. Let's just work this out. So this should look like this. We need to put this here somewhere. It's a little weird. Maybe my desire to make this even was incorrect. We just need a nice wheel shape here. Maybe it needs to be a little. Oh, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe maybe the wheel should be like something else. Maybe the wheel should be like offset a little bit. So like this. Maybe the wheel should be like this. Something like that. Or maybe a little less squat or a little more squat. Yeah, maybe it needs to be something like this. Maybe my not drawing it that way is a problem. All right, we only have like 4 or 5 actual pieces of art we need that are like the mechanical, like the machines and the conveyor belts. We need the conveyor belt. I guess we need a vertical one, like a conveyor belt with like buckets or something. I don't know. We're probably not going to animate these unless we have a ton of time at the end. I'm actually not sure what we're going to do for the vertical conveyor belts. Because they need to be omnidirectional. Like they're probably just going to be like buckets, like going up like a scaffolding sort of thing. We probably shouldn't worry about this right now. I keep telling myself that because like it's an instinct to like stay on track in terms of like time. All right. Let's just not worry about this stuff here, right? Let's just look at this shape and see what we want. So we want a wheel. I actually like this wheel is the problem. But you can't just keep like if I was to move this back here, it wouldn't tessellate right, would it? I don't know. Maybe it does. Let's just try that. Let's grab this. That's actually maybe fine. This is actually maybe exactly what we're gonna do. And then the end piece just needs to be a little different. So we can do it like this. Okay, okay, okay. We're getting it. We're getting there. This could be moved over one, so it could be like this instead. No, because then now we're starting to cut it off. Yeah, I actually really like what we had. I actually like this a lot. It's a little off center, but I think it's actually fine. In which case the end piece here just also needs to be a little off center. So it would be like this. I think it would be like this. Although maybe it would actually be like this. No, it wouldn't be like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It needs to be over. It needs to be here. So it'll be like this. And then we just need to clean up the edge. You know, Moth, let's not worry about that right now, is my catchphrase. That's true. It's true. It is. This looks a little janky on the back. What's happening here? Maybe if we take that out. Is that better? Oh, that's better. All right, okay, I think this is it. I think this is the piece. So let's just break out the one. Let's fix the one piece. So we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna splice out this one. I think this is actually pretty good. I think I'm actually fairly pleased with this. And then we're gonna splice on the front. And we'll clean it up. Clean this up. Ship it. Thanks, Random Journey. Thanks for the stretch. I will stretch. I will be able to relax momentarily once this part is done. Oh, should I turn this lamp on? Probably should. Oh, that's a lot of light. Can I turn off my spotlight then? That's a little weird. Turn this off. This cooler light makes me look like a pasty ghost, but it is more accurate. All right, this is it. This is our conveyor belt. We did it. Now we just need a little line piece on it. I'm gonna put this here. It spills over a little bit. It's a little bigger at the edges, but that's fine because in the middle it's not at all. Well, in the middle it is a little bit. So, yeah, kind of interesting. We'll see if we animate this. We really don't need to. Oh, I didn't do the other version of this. Copy, paste, flip, drop. There's 3 versions of the T. All right, so we got 9 conveyor belt pieces and 7 machines. Unless I add some funkier flipped versions of them. Like if I flip this up and let it spin around and mine out from the bottom. I kind of don't want to do that. All right, stretch. We're stretching. Next ad break, I need to go get snacks. Don't let me forget. I'm starting to get hungry. If I want to maintain my energy level throughout this jam, I really need to be good about that. All right, here's the eyepiece as a conveyor belt. So here's our conveyor belt. What we need to figure out is the bucket lift thing. And again, I said I was gonna gray box everything today. I guess I lied. I guess we're gonna spend a little bit of time on the art. We need like a little lift, a little like upward lift thing. Or can we just use the conveyor belt and just not care? What would be an alternative? It'd be like one of these. Okay, let's just mock it up briefly. Just mock it up briefly. I said briefly. So it'll be like this. It could honestly be like a bucket thing that just is lifted up on the corners. Like it could just be a flat platform that's being raised up. So if we take this and we copy this, so let's do like one of these, like one of the S ones. So let's just, so we've got our conveyor belt. And it's feeding to this thing. And then this thing is just gonna be like a bucket thing that goes up. So let's get our block here. We've got our block. This is here. It'll be like this. And then there needs to be this thing here that just is lifting stuff up. Hey, Benzeji. Privet. Privet. That's a plant. Is that like is there like a lifting thing? How's it going? How are you doing? I'm doing good. Thought you were about to suggest like a bucket lift thing that was like a normal thing that you would see in this sort of thing. We need like a little bucket thing on a chain or something like that. No, we're making like a little Tetris style like mining game where these are going to be your conveyor belts, and then you're going to have some little mining machines that dig into this space. You're going to drop them in like a Tetris thing and kind of watch them go. And then you're going to extract minerals out and drop them off, and they'll be taken back out here. I need to move these. Move the arrows up. There we go. Feels a little better. Victorio, you're from Russia. Do I have any games on Steam? Nope. We're doing a game jam. We're doing a 48-hour game jam. We're just cranking it out. I have a main game I'm working on, but it is not on Steam yet. Yeah, we have some games on itch. We have that, which Rhiannon just posted. We also have Mini Delivery, which was our solo jam game. So this conveyor belt should dump things into like a bucket that's just like going up. And I guess I want to make that as bucket-like as possible. So let's maybe just mock that up. So it'll need to have like, it need to have some kind of structure that's like lifting it up, but we can just hand wave that away using the outlines. We can just pretend that something's just going up. What we do need is like some kind of bucket-like structure. It should be smaller than... So it could be like that, but it needs to be set inside, so it needs to be more like this. Okay, I think I have an idea for like a basic bucket. How are you doing? How you doing, Benzeji? Happy Saturday. Cool game, thank you. Yeah, that was the remastered version of our last Ludum Dare game. All right, so we're gonna do like a bucket. So we can just use this. We can use this outer shape. We can get rid of this and this. And we can have like a smaller bucket-like thing and this. And we can paint it, we can bring it in. So we can say something like, do something like this. Let's do it from back here. So we just want to make some kind of bucket structure. Something that looks like a scoop. Cool. Thank you. Should we cut this off like halfway or something like that? So it's like this. And it's just like a bucket that like rises up. So it's just like a bucket that can just rise up, that we could just easily animate. We don't really worry about where it's going or anything. Yeah, like this. So this kind of bucket thing, and it just animates up. So it's like this. And this bucket just kind of rises up. Does that work? Yeah, that works perfectly. Because at one frame, the bucket is right flush with the conveyor belt. And that we may animate more than the conveyor belt. The conveyor belt probably doesn't need a lot of animation. So here's our vertical bucket thing. Oh, does this not tessellate perfectly? It does, doesn't it? Oh, not here. What did I do? Oh, I just did it imperfectly. Okay. I just messed it up. Oh, no, it doesn't. How did I mess... What? I had it working. I had it right for a minute, for like up. Oh, it's... Oh, I understand. So this part is good. I just got it wrong somewhere. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why does this look off? Why does this look smaller than this one? Oh, it's because of this. This goes down here, like that. There we go. All right, bucket achieved. All right, so that's that. This is also maybe too small. I think I did that part a little wrong. This we need to replace with this. So this should line up now. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna maybe scream a little. Wait, so why doesn't this line up correctly? There we go. There we go. So that's correct. And so the bucket one is like... Not sure if I'm doing that part right. Let me double check this. Let me build these up next to each other so I can be sure I'm stacking this the right height. Okay. I'm super pleased at our progress. I know I said I wasn't going to work on art, but you know, sometimes you just feel inspired. All right, we've got ads coming up in a minute. Sick. So these buckets are just going to take the minerals up and up and up. The behavior for this is going to be kind of interesting. I guess the nodes, or the machines, do need to be individual nodes because of the way we're going to be passing stuff along them. It's going to be super weird. We should probably just knock up the Factorio code, right? Like, just knock up how Factorio conveyor belts work. How long could that take? How long could that possibly take? We do need, before I move away from this, we do need like a little arrow. We do need a little like progress arrow. So. Let's just figure that out. There's also gonna be an ad break in a minute. I'm gonna take a 2-minute break, bio break, come back with some snacks, 2 or 3 minutes. But I am really pleased with what we've done in only 3 hours. I know 3, when you count it up against 3 hours, it doesn't seem like much, but I feel like we've done this drawing part in the last like 30 minutes. I feel like we've drawn this whole conveyor belt. All right, so what we need here is we need an arrow. We need a good arrow. Something like this. All right, be right back. 2-3 minutes. Thanks everyone for hanging out today. This is really great turnout. Hope everyone's having good success and a good Saturday. Be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry for the delay. It took a little longer to put together the snacks than I thought it would. But we're back. We got apples. We got an apple, chopped up apple, and some trail mix. Later, I'm going to have a chocolate babka and some tea. It's going to be incredible. What am I doing right now? Oh, I'm trying to make an arrow. I'm trying to make an isometric arrow. So if I just do it naively, it's like this. Something like this. What did I just do? Oh, caps lock. Something like this. I want it to be a little smaller. How do you make like a nice little small directional arrow like this? Something that just points. Maybe like that. Arrows are hard, man. What if we try not to include the arrow part? What if it's just like a wave shape? Like, it's just... like, what if it's just like this? What if it's just that? And then maybe we do that more than once. What if it's like this? What if it's like a... like this sort of thing? Although we'd probably want to put it... we need to offset it, which is tough. Because it would need to be... need to be like this. What if we do it like this? How do we feel about that? I feel pretty good about that. Especially if we make it, like, subtler. Oh, what? Why is this in the wrong spot? There we go. Might expand this ramp a little bit. Something like that. How long did you learn to draw? I don't know how to draw. I started drawing maybe a year and a half ago. And I can only do pixel art. I have no artistic training of any kind. I like that. I think that's subtle, but also is very clear. And it's super easy to animate that. Oh, cool. Yeah, there's tons of resources for how to learn how to draw pixel art available. There's lots of guides, all sorts of stuff. It's very, very accessible. All right, this is good enough for now. Put this over here so we have it available. Plug this into a few of these. I'm like both cold and hot at the same time. It's like very uncomfortable. I put this like little jacket on, but I'm like sweating. I'm like very, very uncomfortable. But this is fine. It's probably mostly just nervous energy. All right, cool. Yeah, so we got our conveyor belts and our little buckets. So there's gonna need to be a few more versions of these than originally planned. Because there will be 2 copies of these with different directions. Actually, I want to move these over in such a way. These look sick. Thanks, Time Novel. Yeah, we've got our 9, or actually, I guess it's more than 9, but we've got our conveyor belt shapes. We've got our tetromino shapes. So we've got this bucket thing that we're just going to animate up, and then we've got some conveyor belts. And I think that's it for that. I just need to build out the shapes. Benzeji, you want to do a tower defense game in pixel art, but you've got raster graphics right now? That's fine. You can change gears at some point. I know some people they like going from pixel to vector. Like I've known a few people who have gone back and forth on that sort of thing. I don't have an artistic bone in my body, and I managed to teach myself how to do this, at least at a basic level. If I can do it, anybody can do it. This is all programmer art. Yeah, sure. We have a Discord where you can share your work. Feel free to join it and post it there. I probably won't look at it right now just because I'm kind of pressed for time. But I would love to check out your stuff. All right, so here are all the eye pieces again. All right, eye's easy. We need to do S. So S is gonna have 5 as well, because S could go this way or it could go back and down. So let's build those out real quick. And then we're gonna move on to the machines. And then I swear we're gonna start prototyping gameplay. Oh, I'm muted. I am muted. I'm just talking about how thankful I am that we don't need to build these procedurally. Like, I can just make this concrete set of machines and then we're done. Unlike my regular game where we're like building stuff out per face and it's like all this complex procedural drawing and stuff. This is just, we're just gonna have our pieces and then be done with it. I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased about that. Honestly, maybe I should build out... Oh, shoot. I actually don't need this piece. I made this piece and I don't need it. I'm an idiot. Do I need this piece at all? I do not. I made this piece. I made this 2-piece piece and I don't need it at all. Very upset. I'll put it over here in case we ever do need it. Oh, this isn't even right. I didn't even do this right. Rip. Benjamin, just a question because you watch my stream while coding. Are you in the combo or the jam? I'm solo. Solo compo. We're doing this by ourselves in 48 hours. All right, so this is super weird what we're about to do here. So it's this, and then this. then we need to build the back. Oh, maybe I did need that two-piece version. Oops. But I guess not, because you can't actually see it, huh? I can fake it. I love being able to fake it. There we go. That's it. That's the S piece. And now we just make it convincing. Then Zeji, you're sorry, you don't understand English very well. You told me something. Oh, if you want to share your game, join that Discord, and you can post it there. Yeah, no worries. No worries about the language stuff. This is an international... Twitch is very international. I try to be very... I would never discourage someone from engaging with the community just because of a language barrier. Sorry if I, don't understand very well. All right. So this is going to be super weird to animate, but that's fine. We'll figure that out later. So this is our Z, or this is our S piece. Oh, I'm sorry. Discord is blocked over there. I'm sorry about that. Lana Lux. What? Red alert. Red alert. Oh my god. This might be the biggest raid we've ever gotten here, chat. Ludum Dare. Are we Ludum Daring to be great this weekend? How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. Thank you so much, Lana. How's everything? How's progress so far? I feel like we've got like 1 day left, right? Are you compoing? We're compoing, and we've got, let's check the clock. 1 day, 3 hours, 11 minutes. Oh my god. How's your project going? Oh, there's so many people in here. Satenia, Tall Reese, thank you. We're working on like a Tetris-style mining game. That's what we're gonna be doing. Where pieces come in off the screen and you have this mineable area, this like 3D mineable area that you just delve deeper and deeper into, and you just drop 2 different kinds of tetrominoes. You drop in conveyor belts and mining machines. We're working on the conveyor belts right now. What's everyone working on? Yeah, compoing. All right. That's great. Yeah, thank you. We had an idea yesterday, kind of lucky after the first hour or so, and we're thinking of something like this. We're thinking of like the core concept is like you deploy these various mining machines and structures, you excavate out this deep trench, and you have to return minerals to the surface. So it's kind of like Tetris mixed with like a claw game. So you can lift things off like I was showing. Like, you can lift a machine off the left here, and then drag it in and drop it somewhere in the area, and it will do its thing. If it's a conveyor belt, it will start lifting stuff out. If it's a machine, it will follow its little behavior. And then you got to use your crane to, like, either reposition the machines or, like, lift out minerals and drop them off in the unloading area. And that's it. You're just picking up and putting down little mining machines. And that's going to be the whole game. We're trying for one mechanic. We're trying for a one-game mechanic jam. You got a similar idea, Steph Studio? That's great. Yeah, it seems like a pretty straightforward thing. But yeah. Well, take it easy. Lana, take a break. We've got a whole day. We've got one more day. I'm not sure if I'm going to sleep until the end of the stream, or to the end of the Ludum Dare, honestly. Are you doing sound and music? Yes. So here are kind of our constraints with which led us here, which is like, I can only really do pixel art that's very low resolution, mechanical or static, and isometric, so that's what we ended up with. We wanted the one gameplay mechanic that can be done in a day, which is how we got to the Tetris thing. And then we're going to go for like a Firefly core analog music with Foley art. So we're going to do like stringed instruments. It's going to be maybe some like bluesy stuff or folksy stuff that I'm going to record. I'll record a couple of tracks. And then we're going to do Foley art, which I'm really excited to do. I did Foley art last time. I actually just posted yesterday the remastered version of my Ludum Dare 55 game, A Following Wind. If anyone wants to check that out, that's the same deal. We did the pixel art ourselves. It was also compo. We did little Foley art sound effects, like we did waves and crashing sounds, like trays of rice and stuff, and recorded some stringed instruments for that. So that's kind of my MO here, because I can't do a lot of stuff. I can't do 3D. I don't know how to do digital music yet. I was hoping to learn, but I didn't end up doing it. So we have a very limited set of stuff we can do, and that's why we're kind of heading the direction. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted to record something like 16 tons or something like that, but I feel like I'm gonna get a copyright strike if I do anything like that. But yeah, we're working on our conveyor belts. So like these 9 pieces represent our tetrominoes. This is the I tetromino, the S tetromino, and the Z tetromino, and these are our conveyor belts. And it's gonna be animating conveyor belts or buckets that just kind of animate up. And we're knocking out the rest of these, and then we're moving on to these, the OLJT shapes. Do I play guitar? I can play, my best instrument is the mandolin, but I can play guitar and bass. So the game I posted in chat, that's like sea shanties on the mandolin. That's what I did for that game. And then this one we're probably gonna go with something a little bluesier or something a little folksier. I don't know. I don't know a lot of blues standards is my problem. I can play boom boom, but like I don't know a lot of blues songs, so I don't know what we're gonna do. Yeah, Umadio, please check out my LD55 game if you like sea shanties. I recorded four sea shanties for that one. That was the summoning theme. And we did a wind summoning game where you pilot ships around using the wind. Like you summon gusts of wind to like move ships around. And I recorded a bunch of sea shanties for that. So if you love that, please check that out. That's available on my itch. I just posted it yesterday, the remastered version of the original Ludum Dare game. So what we're thinking of for mining pieces is we're thinking of like. Also, thank you all for the follows that I'm not keeping up with. Chat is moving faster than I'm used to, because we're like a single digit or 10-digit streamer over here. But Lana was just so kind to bring you raiders over here. Yeah, very excited. So yeah, thank you, Steph Studio, Umadio, Creative Steve, Tall Reese, Seton Naya. Thank you all so much for the follows. We stream Tuesday through Saturday. Our normal deal is that we are working on an isometric 3D version of FTL Faster Than Light. That's like our main game, but we love Ludum Dare. We do a couple jams a year, and Ludum Dare is a big one, so we're doing that. But normally, Tuesday through Saturday, I am streaming this game, development of this game, which is like an isometric 3D version of FTL Faster Than Light. But yeah, let's get back to it. You're just M? Okay, thank you. Thank you for correcting my pronunciation. Creative Steve, this is your very first Ludum Dare as a beginner. You got a simplest idea. You tried the past 2 years. You got confidence now after learning the basics of Godot. That's great. We're also using Godot. Yeah, just keep it simple. One mechanic. One game mechanic. I can't emphasize that enough. Like a single thing. Make your game about one thing. And you'll be all right. You'll lurk now? Thank you, Em. Yeah, so we've got a few machines that we need to build next after we're done with our iterating through our conveyor belts. We have the O machine, and I think this machine is going to be the vertical down one. This is the one that's going to have a drill bit that just drills down. And that's all it does, it just drills down. And then the L one, I think the little edge here, the little leg of the L, I think this is going to be a drill bit, and the other 2 blocks here are going to be wheels, and it's going to spin. And so the L block will just spin, drilling in like a circle. The J block will do the same thing, but in the opposite direction. It'll just spin in a circle, mining. The T1 is probably going to be the one with, it's going to have 2 wheels on the side, and the little front of the T is going to be a drill bit, and that one will just go forward. That one will just move in a straight line. And we got a bunch of different versions of that. So your goal is going to be to mine out this big 3D area and go down and down and down and try to keep pulling out more and more resources while avoiding things like cave-ins. I guess it's going to be a kind of score attack game. So I try to not do a score attack game every time, but that's what we end up with, so I'm just going with it at this point. So I want to work on the machine soon, because we need 3 pieces for the machine, 3 or 4. We need like a machine body, we need a drill bit, and we need like wheels. And that's it. Those are the only pieces we need for the machine. We already got the pieces for our conveyor belts. And once we have this, I think we're just going to get cooking. We're going to get cooking on the gameplay. But yeah, we're going to be live probably for the next at least 6 hours. So 6 or so hours. So we'll be here for a while. So if you're working on your own project and you're digging the co-working energy, please hang out. Feel free to, I'd love to hear what people are working on. If you're just, however it is, thank you for spending part of your Saturday here with me. And thank you again, Lana, for the raid. Really dig the work that you do. All right, so let's build the next one of these. So this version of the S is like this. And then it's like a bucket. So it's this into the 2 buckets and then 1 more conveyor belt. So this, 2 buckets. Question is, like this. I'm gonna make sure I nail the proportions here. So it's gonna be like bop like that because of overlap. It'll be like that. And maybe. I want to make sure I get this positioning right. I really don't want to mess up this positioning. I want to make sure this looks right. Yeah, I think this is right. I'm actually a little concerned that I didn't get the rest of this right, but I probably did. I guess it doesn't actually matter because of the way this overlaps. This is a little trickier. This I got to get a little more correct. I'm not sure whether I want to draw this outline. Oops. Not sure if I want to draw like this. I don't think I do, because that's creating like kind of a tangent that I don't like. I think we're just going to leave it like that. Oh, actually, this doesn't make any sense, does it? This should be like this. There we go. Although, no, that doesn't make any sense either, does it? Maybe this needs to be halfway up, like this. Maybe 1 down, like that. And then maybe this is coming in like this. Is this about right? Oh, I like that. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then we put 1 more of these buckets on top. Might change the music soon. anyone wants to use channel points to change the music, that's also an option. I think that's right. All right. This is a little tricky. We need to put... Need one more of these. Like this. I think this is how this is. Because this is just one up. It looks a little weird, this piece. Maybe we don't. No, I do want this. Because this is, all this is doing is lifting it up one level. And I want a piece that does this. I think this is correct. Let me make sure I have this right. So it's like if this is here, and then there's another one right next to it that's above it, that would be like this, and then over like this. And is that what we've got here? Let's make sure that this is lined up correctly. Pick radio station. All right, here's the list of radio stations. Please make a good choice. Oh, I did it. I did this right. It overlaps perfectly. Beautiful. Love to see it. Ship it. So we're not going to do a version of this that goes down because that's not helpful to us. These are only going to go up. Move all of this down a little bit. Or maybe not. Ooh, I did this a little stupidly. Oops. I needed to put the texture here first. Oh no. That's fine, we can just do it by hand real quick. All right, you gonna pick a radio station? I posted a list of them. All right, there we go. All right, so this is one of the other S shapes. That's this one. And then we just have the other one that moves, that faces forward. I guess we have a few more than that, actually. We also have this one, but going the other way. Man, I wish I had researched how Factorio does their conveyor belts. This is gonna be interesting how we do this. We'll probably make each chunk. We'll probably make each chunk of this its own piece, like its own, and we'll probably move things along it or something. I actually am not sure. The buckets are the real interesting case, is how we're going to handle the buckets. All right, so now we just need this version of this that goes forward. All right, I think we can do that. Well, I guess we also have this, but flipped horizontal. That is also something we need to have. How many people out there vibe coding this weekend? Hopefully the answer is 0. No judgment. Some judgment. But no worries. Oh, thank you, NanoBlit. Thank you on multiple counts. Thank you for hanging out and vibe switch coding. Or vibe watching. Vibe chilling. Just vibing. Just vibing in general. Appreciate that. I think this is how this works. I think this is correct. I think so. Having a relatively hard time understanding the positioning of these. But I think we're doing okay. This is kind of complicated. But it's alright. Alright, so one more piece in front. We're doing this one. We're doing this foreground one. I think it'll be a lot more obvious what we're doing when the buckets start moving, when we're just animating the buckets. I think that'll make it really obvious what's happening. All right, and then so this one, it goes like this. Like this. I guess it would be in line with this. It would be like this, right? Is that right? I hope so. Maybe it's more like this. There we go. This line needs to be continuous, so let's make sure we're doing this continuously here. So go like this. We want to do it like this? No, it would be more like this. Yeah, there we go. Got it. This one is really tricky in terms of the perspective, but I feel like it'll be obvious in motion. You know, before we iterate the rest of these, I might just switch over and switch to trying to draw out the machine parts, you know? I don't know. Kind of want to check those out. But here are our conveyor belts. I'm reasonably happy with these so far. The remaining one, oh, the remaining one's just the Z one. I could probably just make this by... Oh, wait, have I been making the Z one accidentally? The Z one is this one. I might have already done these on accident. Lucky me. So I just take these. And I just flip them. Love it. I love how efficient we're being in terms of the number of assets we're having to make, seemingly. Seemingly being very, very efficient here. Let's get that Z over here. Feeling very good about this so far. I know we don't have an ounce of gameplay, which is maybe an issue considering literally all I have on my schedule for today. I was like, episode 2, playable game by end of day. And then we're going to iterate on content tomorrow, episode 3. And we haven't done it yet, but we're going to get there. I'm going to kind of chill for a minute to eat some of my food. But yeah, enjoy the tunes and the vibes. Well, we did the conveyor belts, which is good. We did it in like an hour, maybe 2. 2 hours tops. Hopefully less. I really hope less. We'll just make some easy animated version of these later, probably tomorrow. We just gotta make sure when we're putting these together, we're building them as individual things, I think. I think that's how we're gonna do this. Maybe not. Like, it's unclear to me whether it'd be easier for the whole machine to hand pieces off machine by machine, and maybe that's how it is. Maybe there's like a... I don't know if it's easier, if it's going to be easier. This, to me, is part of the argument of having these actually be in the tile map layer, because if they're in the tile map layer, it's a little weird to move them around, but, like, then they can just operate on the tile map logic. And it's easier to tell. I don't know. I see a couple of different ways we could do this. As far as like the conveyor belt stuff. All right, so machines. So we need some side-facing drills, and then we need one set of bottom-facing drills. So let's do the side-facing drills first. I might do this a little differently, the way I present this. I might have another version of this that's like flipped. Like maybe we have the like, not that one. Not this one either. Oh no, I can't get back. There we go. I'm thinking there's like maybe a variant of that we do. But let's work on the machines. So we've got like a block and we need like a drill bit. So we've got this thing. We need to knock up like a little drill bit shape. What's a drill bit gonna look like in this perspective? Probably gonna look kind of like the arrow. Maybe it's like this, but like cut a little bit, like trimmed. Maybe it's like this, but trimmed. Be like conical. So like, what if it's like? I mean, the obvious thing to do is to do like circular stuff. So you have like concentric rings of things. So we do this and then we do like the smaller version of it. Or we do one that's too smaller. Yeah, if we could do something like concentric rings, ring-like sort of deal, that could be good. That could be easy, relatively easy. Like this sort of thing. But like make it look like not terrible. Like, can I color this in a way that actually looks like a drill bit? If I had more colors available, like if I had a ramp available to me. Obviously, I need to do something about, like... Hey, Oyor? Hello. Alright, here's an idea for a drill bit. Something like this. That could work for the foreground thing, but it also isn't. This isn't really in perspective for us. But it's like an idea, something like that. All right. The easier thing to do would just be draw a conic kind of deal. So something like... And then kind of do the thing I'm describing, but like this. So kind of project that onto this sort of thing. So we do like... Yeah, something like this. Something where we're like doing kind of a concentric ring thing around this part. Shouldn't be here. So how would that look? How would we achieve this? So if we grab this, you're listening along while we're working on stuff. Cool. I hope it's relatively compatible with that. Maybe I just try to do this by hand a little bit. I kind of want to do it with a proper... I think I'm doing something like this. It's just projected onto this sort of thing. And it's probably a little bigger. So where's the final piece? So we're talking about like a big circle. I want a big drill bit that can actually like eat like multiple. I want like this thing to conceivably be able to eat the 3 tiles around it. So I want a big drill bit. I want like a big drill bit piece. Honestly, it would kind of just look like this. It would kind of look like just a straight line there. But let's start with that. Let's start drawing that one in perspective. I think that would be easier, and then it'll be maybe a little easier for me to draw the other one once I've got. So like we think about this one. So we have a big, so let's make 3 boxes in a row. We're focusing on this one that's facing away from us. So we draw this. Or we put these down. Put these 3 blocks down. The 3 outer ones are going to be wheels, which maybe we draw the wheels first because the wheels are probably going to be easier. And then here there's like a big drill bit. And honestly, that at this perspective, the drill bit can just be like this. It can be something like this. Okay, it can't be that close because then we can't see the lines between. It needs to be like back one. Yeah, like this. So we can distinguish between the lines. Something like this could be like could look like a drill bit from this angle. It would need to spiral a little bit, ideally. So maybe that's what we're missing, is a spiral. Something like this. When I'm drawing stuff like this, it really needs to be like geometrically consistent, or like I straight up can't do it. So it could be like this, or it could be like the opposite, but I think I prefer something like this. So there's this kind of spiraling drill shape thing we got going here. All right, so does that kind of look like a drill bit? Not really, because it's not doing any, it's going across. It's not really doing anything circular. It used to do something more circular. What if instead of a circular drill, what if it's like the rollers? What if it like looks like rollers? Like a roller drill bit. Kind of like the way we've got this thing. What if it's like rollers with like teeth? What does that look like? Rolling drill or drill rollers. Maybe we call that like that. No, that's not what it is. I'm thinking of like a big boring drill bit. Boring drill machine. All right, we've got some boring drills here. This kind of structure would be relatively easy to do. This kind of one that's like these like spinning, like they're like these things with teeth on them. So it looks like we're doing something circular would probably be what we end up with here. But I wanna drill in like a 3x1. I want it to be 3 across and 1 tall. Or do I? So I kind of want something else. I want it to be recognizable as a drill, as like a big, as a thing that's like crunching up. So I'm thinking of maybe like 2 rollers that are like spinning into each other and like crunching up the... Yeah, I'm thinking of rollers like this, but like you stack them like this and you have them like chew up. Does this meet the height requirements here? And it's a little too big. So you do this and you do it with like, and then you have like teeth or something on here. Like you have like, I don't know. You make it look like it's got like teeth. And then you like animate it somehow. And you animate it in such a way that it looks like it's rolling back. It's going to look hard. It's not going to look right from the back, unfortunately, is the thing. But it would have these things in the front like this. And it might have them like, maybe they'll be double wide. Like this. But you get rid of the dividing line between them. It's not obvious. I have very limited art skills, and I need to figure out a solution that's like gonna work. Where's the middle here? Is this the middle? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so this is the middle. So I'm thinking like something like this where we have these like chewy roller things. I'll probably draw them a little differently so they're like a little bigger maybe. Or they have like, so instead of having like a line here, should this even have a line here? So forget about this thing in the back. But like, you have 2 rollers and they're like crunching into each other. So we just put like little studs on it or something. And we have those, we animate those rolling into each other. Maybe there needs to be a little distance between these if we're gonna do that. If we're gonna do something like a chompy drill. Maybe I'm thinking of this the wrong way. Maybe this T thing, I was thinking that the T is the direction in which the mining drill moves, but maybe it's the opposite. Maybe in the back here, there's like a wheel. There's one wheel in the back that just pushes it forward. And then the front three pieces here are the mining drill. In which case I can do more of this, like chompy bit thing. Tunnel boring machine. Yeah, they're all tunnel shaped, which makes sense. They're like these spinning disc things. So maybe I have 3 of those. Like, they have these little wheeled diggers, this thing. They have these like these little cutter heads. We need a little drill bit. We need some kind of drill bit thing. We could do 3. So this shows that this drills, but I also kind of want this one to, maybe the wheel's on the back here. And so this goes around, it spins around this pivot point, drilling. Yeah, okay, I think I'm realizing what I want to do. Maybe we draw the wheel first. Maybe the wheel is easier. All right. Let's try to draw a wheel. It'd be really cool if we could do like more angular circles in this program. Like I can stretch the circle this way and stretch the circle this way, but I can't do the opposite. The only thing I could do conceivably is draw it like this and then try to rotate it. I grab this and then rotate it like 45 degrees. Negative 45 degrees. And then I have something. It's not really a wheel anymore. Yeah, it's really hard. I think I just have to do it by hand. So what would a wheel look like here? What's the contour tool gonna do for me? Oh, I see. All right. So if we're going to draw a wheel in this perspective, okay. We need something like, so here's one side and here's the other side. So it needs to meet around here. So this should be pretty easy doing this version of it here. I haven't done a lot of, had to do a lot of isometric wheels. It's not quite right. I guess we want it to actually go right up to the edge, huh? The Spriter's resource. You could do a circle selection and then skew that selection. You would just draw by hand, though. Hey, Spriter's resource. Yeah, I'm not incredible at doing this sort of thing. I tried doing a selection and then skewing it, and it just looked like trash. So yeah, I think we're just kind of drawing it by hand, which is fine. We only need one wheel. We only need to succeed once. All right, so let's make some lines in the middle here. So here's how one does this sort of thing. So yeah, I think I want to draw a cross through the middle and then try to contour around it. Start by making a grid from a skewed square and cross. Circle makes contact with the square at the 4 endpoints of the cross. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Let's try that. Let's try this. All right, so we're gonna make like a cross. This is a little off because this actually counts. This is actually not an even number. This is actually 17. So I actually need to undo. Yeah, I just want to do that. I just want this because there should be 8 on this side and 8 on this side. Okay, so I'm going to do this. We're going to start like that. We should actually have the thing touch here. So it should be like this. Start like that so that it overlaps correctly with other things. And then we're going to go down from here. So let's try to... So this is the corner part, so we would like to meet up with this corner piece, I think. It's a little too high. It needs to go down a little more. want at least there. Maybe a little more. Something like that? I think that's starting to get there. If we get this, I'm glad we switched over to doing the tire, because if we get this circle, we can use this circle to define our drill bit a little more easily. We can actually set up 3 drill bits. That's not half bad. It's not great, but it's not half bad. That's okay. That's okay as a circle here, I think. That might be good enough for us. Let's move that over. Let's clean that up. Let's get that by itself, actually, is what we want to do. I think I'm reasonably pleased with this. Let me look at it again. It's a little pointy at this end. Should we maybe... something like that? This may be a little better. There we go. That's a little better. We need to recreate that here, though. All right, so now we need to like connect these. Like this. All right, so here's a roller, or here's a wheel. Not really a roller. So I want to draw some like tire grooves here or something. So the easiest way to do that is to just redraw this outline. Is it obvious that I'm terrible at drawing tires? I've got like the circular cylindrical part right, but this is like too big. This needs to be like half size. With something like with like an armature to attach it to the front. I'm trying to like draw out the like tire grooves. Not with very much success. I feel like I'm getting closer to a roller than I am getting to a wheel. Like, I feel like this is a more convincing, like, mining thing than anything else than, like, a wheel or a tire. I think a tire needs to be more rounded around the edge or something like that. Too bad the theme wasn't doors. Yeah, too bad. If it wasn't as wide, you think it would read a tire a bit better? Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's too big. I made it like the width of a whole block. It needs to be the width of like half a block. So what if we just cut this in half? What if I did like half? If I like cut it in half. And then some sort of hubcap and or bolts or bolts on the inside. Yeah, I think you're right. We need something on the inside. Problem is now I need to like figure out to draw another. I need to draw another like circular thing inside of this, which is a bit of a challenge. I guess I just put this back in the in a rectangle thing. Needs to be in perspective. I keep ending up with just like something straight on. I need just a smaller, I need to make a smaller thing. I need to try this again, but just at like half scale. Oh, but it can't be an actual, it needs to be one of mine. It needs to be like this, but at half size. So instead of 8 of these, do 4. So we need to draw a circle like within this. Is this right? It's not quite right because this isn't should probably just draw a small version of the thing. I don't know why I'm so dead set on doing the art for this first. I really should be doing the programming first. I at least want the really basic version of it, I guess, figured out. Alright, is this the right thing? No, so that was the wrong thing.
Most
so I'm glad I...
illogical.
Yeah, truly. Alright. Alright, so here's the same cross shape, but at a smaller scale. And so we just need to connect these two things here. Something like that. You like that? That's actually okay. So here's like a smaller circle. Ship it. Alright, where's the right spot for it? Like here? Yeah. Not quite. Oh, this. Getting there? Getting there? Do I just make these also outlines then? I think we're getting there. It could be worse. I don't love it. I don't hate it. It's like serviceable. I think I just do a hubcap. It looks like taller on one side. Yeah, it's not great. It really doesn't look like a wheel or a tire. That's fine. We don't need final art. We just need something that looks like it can roll. We need something that looks like it can push these machines around is the thing about it. So if we do this wheel, that's like fine, but like I'm not convinced about this tire tread thing I was trying to do here. I think that's better. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. It's still not great, but it's better. Leaving it treadless and letting the brain fill in. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that was a good call. Yeah, this is fine. Try to animate it a little bit or something. I don't know. Should be fine. It needs to be like connected to the thing. Oh, I missed a spot. Where's the middle of it though? I think it's here. I don't know. It's something is what it is. All right, something like a wheel. You could extrude the hubcap out the back like an axle connecting it. Yeah, we could. I don't even know if you're going to see that most of the time. Because, like, if there's a thing in front of it, like if this is... I gotta figure out where this is supposed to be relative to the block, right? Like, where are you? I guess you're in the middle here. So if you're, like, here... I messed something up about this, distance. The wheel needs to be like a different size. I messed something up here. It's not adding up quite right. I need to make it like a little smaller or maybe a little bigger. You need some kind of housing that like, because like then, so if that's here and this is the block, then the next block is up here and then down like this. And then so it needs to connect to something. It needs to be like connected by something that feels big enough to connect it. Yeah, it needs to have something that comes out and then connects with the front. So it needs to like go back. It needs like an arm that goes back and goes through. Yeah, it needs some kind of armature, some kind of axle. Yeah, I'm a little concerned. So what is your dimensions? 22 by 21. So yeah, it should be over a little bit. Somehow I messed that up. It needs to be 2. It can't go over just by 1. But does it look better even smaller? No. Very strange. Very strange what I did here. Whatever. Who cares? We're spending too much time on a single tire. But yeah, we need some kind of hubcap thing that sticks out, like, and connects it to the thing in front. So if we were to make it the size of a block, it could be something like, stick out like this, and then go forward, and be kind of just big enough, be heavy enough. It needs to go forward 2 blocks, connect to the block in front of it, but only part way. Actually, it doesn't need to do that at all. It just needs to be like this armature kind of thing that comes out ahead and behind it. So some kind of structure that this sits as part of, that connects to the thing in front of it. That's actually way too big what I did here. It would be actually like this. And it would sit behind it and in front of it. All right, let's connect it up to like a 3-block segment. I'll leave this here. So forget about whatever that was. That was horrible. This, I'm actually not convinced that the roller thing is a bad idea. But I don't know what to do with it right now, so we're not going to do anything with it. But so what if we have the T-shaped thing? So it's this T-shaped block that's going to be a drill. Let's worry about the drill bit in a minute. But what I want to worry about now is, so there's like a wheel or something behind it pushing it, right? I'm so confused about the dimensions of this thing. I don't know how I got this so weird. Oh, it's 22 by 21, so it's actually the correct dimensions on the side. It's just a weird height. How is it such a weird height? Oh, because the side pieces are also like that. I see. Everything's okay. Everything's reasonably okay. All right, so let's try to reconnect this. Let's try to connect this here towards the back at this point where these connect. Let's make something here. So where's the middle? We decided the middle was something. 17. So the middle would be 9, the 9th one here. So this one. It would reach back like this, whatever thing it is. It needs to be big. It needs to be at least 2 pixels big. So it would need to be it could be just one like this, and you color it in, but it probably should be a little bigger. So it could be just a bar like this. Like a bar that reaches out. Like it's pushing it along. wheel would like fit in here. And push the thing along. I feel like this wheel is too small. My original idea was to have a wheel on each edge and a drill bit in the middle, but then this thing is gonna get stuck. Which I'm trying to avoid. I'm trying to avoid it getting stuck. Because if it only has one drill bit, if it's like this tetramino, and only the front drill bit, if only the front block here can drill, then the sides are just gonna hit rocks. They're just gonna hit things and stop working, and that's not really how I want this piece to work. What if the wheel block have something like a roof? Oh, so you like can't see the whole thing? So you just like see it out the side? What if it's two wheels? What if it's like a wheel here and then like a wheel in front of it or something like this? Like it looks like two wheels and there's like a single shaft that pushes up from the front. Or pushes between it. Like you can't really see it, but like you can see that it's like two different things. The T shape would be more recognizable. The wheel block. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, because we are losing a little bit of that tetramino piece look. So you're suggesting, so I mean I could still do my thing, which is have there be like have it be like two wheels or something. Have it be like this. But have like a roof like structure over it of some kind. Have like some kind of covering over it. It could even be like a semicircle sort of thing. So it could be like this. So it could be like, you take this. So we make like a hood for the wheel is what you're saying, of some kind. I feel like that's going to make it hard to read the wheel, but I don't like my wheel, so I'm actually kind of okay with that idea. What we do here is I got rid of the block that had the wheel like projected onto it, which is like a huge mistake. Is this the full thing still? What I have here? So what if we took this? So what if we took a copy of this? Forget about, I can get rid of these grooves that I drew in it. And then we make like basically a house for it. That's what you're suggesting. So put a roof to retain the kind of recognizability. Not really sure what to do from here, though. Do something like this. Hate for Fox, thank you for the follow. Thank you for hanging out while we kind of struggle through this here. Okay, let me put the hubcap back on here. Exo Drifter, hey, how's it going? How are you doing? We're working on we're Ludum Daring. Oh, I wanted to. Is this not the dark? Oh, this. Yeah, there we go. How are you doing? What do we think of this? You know, what kind of creative game? We're creating like a we're doing Ludum Dare. The theme is depths. We're making like a Tetris style like little mining game. So you drop conveyors and mining machines down into this area and you like excavate it out. So we have all our conveyors done. We're kind of struggling with the mining machines, which are going to be these tetromino shapes. We're trying to make some wheels and some drill bits. We're struggling a little bit on how we want to arrange it. I don't like the way this lines up here. I think I need to do this a little differently, but something like this on the back. Something. Some kind of deal. Even if it's like this, but it's facing the other way. You heard Tetrominoes? Is this a puzzle game? No, we're in, the theme is depths. So we're going to put the player in this like vertical mine, this like vertical pile of dirt here, and they're going to be fed Tetrominoes like in Tetris. And you're going to pick them up and drop them into the play area, and they're going to behave in certain ways. So there's going to be like a Tetromino that just drills down. There's going to be another one that like spins in circles, and another one that just goes in a straight line. And then you'll be collecting minerals and getting minerals up and out. Sorry you hit the ads. I can explain it again. So this would have been good if I was like attaching this to the bottom of something, but it's not so good the way we need this to be set up here. Maybe I need to work on some of the different mining pieces and it'll become obvious what we're doing. Because right now, it's unclear to me how we're going to do this stuff. Wait, what happened to my... I lost my roller somewhere. Oh my god, I did some horrible things here. I lost a lot. I used the fill tool. I globally filled something. Rip. Just Covino is raiding. Alright, let's undo the... Hello, yeehaw! Hey Covino, you Ludum Daring? What are you up to? I accidentally colored over something and I'm like very upset about it. Trying to like undo it. Hey Irad. Hey, yo, 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 yo. What's up, everyone? We're in ads. If you're in ads, I'm so sorry. I like auto-colored. I like recolored everything at one point, and I'm trying to undo it. I'm gonna save this. We good now? All right. We're doing Ludum Dare. We're making a kind of little mining game. So we're working on our conveyor belts and our like machines. They're Tetramino based. And we're working on that a bit. Maybe instead of wheels, we have tracks. Maybe this is just a track. Like maybe I just make it a little bigger. Or I make it look more like a tank track or something like that instead of a wheel. We're struggling with the mode of transport here. But I actually colored over everything and I'm trying to undo it and get it back, but I think I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. I did some recoloring. I'm trying to recover some work here. It's really sad. I had little wheels on this thing, on all of these, and they're gone. This is too funny. It would be funny if it wasn't sad. Honestly, slightly taller conveyor belts might make good tracks. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's an automation game. It's a little automation game. You're gonna get these tetraminos are gonna feed in from the left, and you're going to drop them into this little just grid of dirt blocks, and you're going to drill down and try to get minerals and pull them back out and ship them off. How are you doing, Covino? What are you up to? All right, if you got a raid and run. I'm trying to undo this horrible thing I did a little while ago, though. I don't want to undo all my wheel work. I used a global paint bucket at one point on accident. I'm trying to figure out when I did it. It's really sad. Oh man, I did it a while ago. That's fine. Whatever. We're gonna have to rebuild these a little bit anyway. Oh, so sad. All right, yeah, so we're gonna do this. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do like tank track wheel. We're gonna do like a tank track thing for our rollers. We still need a drill bit though, which we haven't figured out. You're doing great. You were just working on a mini game too of your Mario Party like game themed around lifeguarding and beach activities. That's great. Trying to learn about lighting, map, and environmental design. That sounds awesome. I'm still going backwards trying to figure out when I did this thing. When I ruined everything here. I'm gonna maybe save this and put this somewhere else so we don't lose our wheel. All right. There we go. Got it. All right, we recovered. I was so concerned. All right, so we have our roller. This is a full-sized roller, so this is like a whole thing. So maybe this is just going to be like a tank track sort of thing. This may be how we're going to do this. It's a little big, so it takes up like a whole block. So can we make this like a little different? So how are we going to do this? So we have our tetromino shapes, and we're basically... We just need two pieces. We need a drill bit and like a wheel or track or something. We need it to be like, because these pieces need to be like drill bits. There needs to be, so this O is just going to have a big drill bit on the bottom, I think, and it's just going to drill straight down. It's not going to move otherwise. And then the L is going to have like a little drill bit right on the end, and it's going to just spin in circles. It's just going to circle around like a pivot point and drill in a circle. The J is going to do the same thing, but in the opposite direction. And then the T ones are going to drill in a direction. They're going to drill in a specific direction. So I just need like, I need a little propulsive thing, and I need like something that looks like a drill bit. We tried doing like this stacked roller as like something that would like crunch up rocks. Like it would be like two things like pulling stuff in. And I think something like that could work. But we also need some propulsion. Some propulsive thing. And I'm not sure what to do about that. This also, we could do something like this for a face-on drill bit when you can't really see it in perspective anymore. But yeah, we're struggling a little bit with this. I don't want to spend too long on this. I really do want to get gameplay in today, but I feel like I need this some basic stuff here to feel like I can proceed. So what if we did this? What if we take this and we chisel away some parts of it so that it's kind of more like this? Like, what if we stop this around here? Put like a divider here. Get rid of this thing. What if we do this? Because a covered wheel was, one of Eno's ideas, and we might still be able to achieve something like that. It just needs to be chunky enough that it looks like. So we need to peel. We need to chop away some of this material here, like this. And then this, we have the line coming out like this. Thank you all for the follows. Mike Ray, Just Covino. Really appreciate it. So what if it's like a wheel that's like a little more supported? Like it's got a little more material around it or something like that? We could animate this by just having like different colors go by. Like one frame it could be this color, and then the next frame it could be this color. And we have some like horizontal lines or something. Have something spin around here. I don't know. Probably want to cut the wheel off part way. We need something basic that will look okay. I probably should have inset this a little bit. Right now it's like flush with this thing, which probably shouldn't be. It should probably be set back a little. So like we take this. We set it back a little bit. Move it up. Well, we take some of it away. Something that looks okay. What if we move this over by 1 and up? Like this. I guess we actually would want to just move this down. Just want to move this part down a little bit over it. That would give the illusion of it being like further set. Although we want it to be still real, like believable that it can occupy this space. I don't know. I need my little box, my little circle. I got rid of it when I was trying to recover the work I lost. We need to rework out the little circle. A little circle. Glad I learned this trick about doing this. How to draw a circle like this. There's a circle. That should be fine. So like this is becoming looking more like a wheel, like a covered wheel of some kind. And we could have some kind of like rivets or something, or bolts that like rotate around. I don't know. This is starting to look more like it's a thing with a wheel on the back. This actually is supposed to be down on the ground like this. I don't know why I only covered this part way like this. Hey, Javiz RL. In case you don't know, in A-Sprite, you can double-click and drag with the selection tool to select bigger grids. Oh, yeah. I should do that more. Yeah, so I can select these big grids. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a good Saturday here. So I just need to make one drill bit looking thing from two perspectives, from like facing me and facing away from me. And I can have this 3 be a drill bit and this 3 be a drill bit. And then we just attach a wheel to the back. And then you should be able to tell which one it is, because the wheel is just going to push them around. So we need a wheel. We need some kind of drill mechanism that looks convincing. That's 3 by 1. Maybe it's just like 3 drill bits. Monkey Feather, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We need to draw like some kind of drill bit. Let's draw a drill bit from the front on. Figure something out there. So a drill bit. So you would be in front here. I want to set this up so that I can see where the center point is. So it would be there. Okay, so yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to do you, and I'm going to move you to the midpoint here so that I know where I'm aiming for. So I'm aiming for this. I'm aiming for right here. I guess we actually want the drill bit to be part of this housing. So we actually don't want it to be more than one. We want it to just be narrow like this, which is why I'm thinking about like the roller style thing, like a crunchy roller kind of deal, which would just be like conveyor belts like eating each other, which somehow I lost my base conveyor belt design. I don't really know how I did that. Somehow I copied it. At some point I copied it over and lost it. So let's rebuild it real quick. There we go. Something like that. There we go. No harm. No harm done. Yeah, we could do something where like it's these things and there's like teeth along them. And they kind of roll together. They like roll in different directions. I don't know. And they roll and they look like they eat stuff. We would just need a convincing animation, which I'm not sure I'll be able to do, but some kind of toothy thing. And then we could just have 2 rollers to form some kind of drill bit. Oh, is this correct? This is actually in line, huh? Oh, I did good. Yeah, okay, so this is consistent. Okay, so here's a wheel, a covered wheel that we could use. We could figure out a better solution for that at some point, but I'm okay with it for now. We just need a drill bit. I think we're just going to do a single drill bit. I think we're going to do a single cubic tile drill bit thing. I think that's what we're going to do. So it'd be like this. But maybe we'll make it more circular. It would be something like this. So we need a circle. Oh god, I don't know how to do the math for this. I need a square that would fit a circle that would touch these points. I feel like I can't just do that. I feel like I have to kind of guesstimate that. I mean, I could just add a little curve here. I could probably figure out a curve for this. I need a curve for, actually it needs to be a curve for this. So we have our wall here. So we have this shape. Let's figure this out. Because we learned how to make circles, so we can probably figure this out. So we don't want a circle. inside this. We want to circle around this. So how big does a square need to be that holds some like Vitruvian Man stuff? So we need a circle that touches the vertices of this. That's what we need. So what if I take this and like just make it bigger to start, to help me? So this is the circle that fits inside. We want this to be bigger. So here's twice as big. That's too big. Maybe like 50% bigger. 24 by 27. Guess I should make this transparent, huh? That would help. That would certainly help. So we're going to try to size this up. We're going to try to scale this up. And then we can fix it from there. Let's try this. Let's try this. It's a little too big. I guess it could be a little big. A little big wouldn't be bad, because then we could see the back of it. So, all right, let's try this. So let's try to make a circle here. gonna try to do a slightly smaller one. I think this one's a little too big. I made one twice as big, and I think twice as big is too big. So let's try to make a circle like 50% bigger. So for that, we want 4. This way it sticks out a little bit and we can see it. We can see it when it's facing away from us. I think that would be good. Let's try a couple of these though. Like this will probably be fine. So we're drawing a circle. That's probably okay, what we got here. All right, now we just gotta do this sweep, which is a pretty big sweep. Probably go along here for quite a ways until we start to do something like this. It's a little too big. It needs to come in a little earlier. I think if I see this full color, I'll have an easier chance of judging the shape. Like this. That's actually okay. It's not great, but it's okay. So it'd be this, and this, and this. I think it's going maybe too far out. I think I need to go in a little earlier. Yeah. Like that, a little more. That's better. So it's 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. I don't know, 5 or 6 or something. All right, I think this isn't a half bad circle. And it's large. I think we can use this as the basis for our drill bit. It's bigger than a block. So it's like bigger than the block. But it'll extend out from it. And I think that'll look good. So I think I need to take this. And we need to figure out how much space I have to project in front. And we'll have our drill bit. And then I think I'll finally be somewhat happy with the art, and we can move on to programming. All right, so where's the midway point here? So we want to point like right here. Somewhere here is where we're aiming for. I'm gonna turn this back into a circle. Cut it out and then we can just erase it really easily. Well, today we really learned something about how to draw circles in perspective with pixel art. Pretty cool. Pretty sad that I hadn't figured that out, how to do that at all. Before I haven't had any real practice with it. But we're okay with it now. We're okay at it. All right, so this is the base of the drill bit. It's probably going to extend from here. Let's actually save this. Save a copy of this. And then so what we need to do is we want to extend from this out and make like a drill bit shape. To like here. Hey, Creative. You've been lurking, but been highly enjoying seeing the process on how to work through learning Sprite. You've been trying to deep dive in the software yourself recently. It's been a joy to listen to. That really makes me happy to hear you say that. Because I always feel like I'm just being frustrating with like no value when I'm just kind of flailing about like this with something new. But that's really great. It's really great to hear. Thank you. All right. So I think our drill bit's gonna be a little bigger than a block. So I think if we make it a block, it's like really relatively small. So if we put our block like here and we position this like behind it or whatever. We need to draw forward. So here we go. So we do something like this. I need to line this up. So this is higher up here. Thank you. All right, so we want a point like here-ish. We're aiming for point like here, somewhere around here. Somewhere around here we have a point. So we need to extend, we need to extend from here to that point. Like that. We also need to extend from like here, or something like that. Okay, I know where the extension points are now. You're here. Paint this with this color. You're here. Oh, let me do this with like maybe a different color. They're here and here. So this is where the drill bit extends from. And we're going for somewhere like here, here-ish. We're going for approximately here is our target. So we need to extend lines from here and here to here. Something like that. So that's nice and clean, like that. And this is not as nice and clean, but still doable. Doesn't totally make sense to me. Jal7, did you decide on a name for the game? I have a terrible name for it right now. So instead of Tetramino, we're doing like Tetrominco, which is short for like the Tetro Mineral Company. Really dumb, but it's a single letter edition. Unfortunately, Tetraminer is taken. A lot of the things I would want to do are taken. Let's clean this up and try to get let this look in like a drill bit. Yeah, it's a shame that the various Tetris names are taken. Yeah, I mean, any good name is going to be taken in this day and age. Or any easy name. Any name that's like relatively easy to come up with and like obvious. They're all going to be taken, and it's okay because this is like a jam game. It doesn't need to be a brilliant game. So yeah, I'm picking a terrible yet unique name just so that it's got... I don't know if I'm extending from the right point here. I'm certainly not extending to the right point here. Let's try that one more time. Maybe we make this a little bigger than one block. All right. I'm really going to try to move forward with this. This can be good enough for now. I don't know if I like this line down the middle. Did you finish the mechanics? No, DD123. We've been on art for like the last like 3 hours. I'm ignoring my own advice. Why does this look so wrong? Why does this line work here just look so wrong? I don't understand how to pick... I don't understand how to pick the line where you extrude the... where you extrude this thing forward. We're working on a drill bit right now. We've got all our conveyor belt pieces, DD123. I'm like pretty pleased with all our conveyor belt stuff. We have like vertical buckets that are just gonna raise and converters that and conveyors that'll just push along. I'm really pleased with these. But I have to make this drill bit. And I'm really struggling with the drill bit. I have a circle that I'm pretty happy with, but I need to like extrude it into a cone. So in the end, you're doing a factorio like? Not really. There's like, yeah, kinda. There's no factories. It's just miners and conveyors. Find center of circle, extend some amount, and connect with line. 3Ler for never. Eller. If you could tell me how to pronounce your name, that'd be amazing. But thank you. That's probably what I should be doing. All right, center of circle. Center of circle should be relatively easy to find. think the center of circle, well, the center of circle is 2 points. It's like here and like, let me measure this real quick. Okay, yeah, so here are the two, oops. Here are the equal centers. So we'll extend some amount. We're supposed to extend out to about here. And then connect them, but like where? Like here? Like we connect it here? Like whatever the closest curve is or something like that? Yeah, that looks all right. And try to connect it down here. Okay. All right. I think that's right. All right, thank you. Thriller, thank you. Thank you, Thriller. I'm at the point where I really need to change to a different task because I'm just like burnt out on this one task, but I really want to finish this basic iteration of the art, even though I said we were going to gray box everything. So now I should just pick a line somewhere as well and do like a, I need to pick a line and do like a highlight. I'll pick like this, do like, something like this, and like that. I was just struggling with where to connect it on the side. I still don't think I did it quite right. Do you see? It's like this comes down here and then it becomes that. But I think it's right. It just looks a little wonky. You can make top sharper, just remove the bump. Like I feel like connecting to this is correct. Make sure I didn't overextend. Maybe around here. I probably did overextend. Might be overthinking it. I'm definitely overthinking it, Joe. Like in my instinct tells me that the line should actually be like here or something like that. Yeah, I guess I just don't know. I guess it just looks weird to me. I mean, it's probably because I just kind of drew a not great circle. But yeah, this. So you're saying remove the bump by like connecting like this? Connecting a little somewhere else, maybe? Yeah, I thought I was like trying to pick the point where like the circle doesn't, where like the circle could conceivably fade away, which I thought was like here, something like here. Thought I was doing something like this. This feels like where the natural point of the circle, but this part up top, I'm not quite sure where to connect. Yeah, you can just try more to center top of the circle, and shading makes it look circular, like the conveyor belts or whatever the other things are. Yeah, they're conveyor belts. Yeah, we'll try one more time, and then we're just going to go with it. I think the circle itself is relatively okay. Maybe that is part of the problem. Maybe the circle needs to come down a little more. Yo, hey, smooth in a second. Thriller, go from bottom center and top center and find a central point where they would connect and try from there. Oh, interesting. Really? You'd recommend that? Maybe... Here, let's try this instead. Oh. Like a flower pot holder, if you know what I mean. How's it going? Hey, we're trying to draw the drill bit. Otherwise, we're looking pretty good. Smooth in a second. We're doing like our little like mining game. We've got like all the conveyors done, pretty much. At least the initial version of them. We're just struggling a little bit with the drill bit. So here's the center point. I think the circle is... Yeah, I guess my circle is kind of trash is the problem. Yeah, it's a drill bit. Yeah, we're just having a hard time with the drill bit. Yeah, maybe my circle is not very good. I think maybe I liked this a little better. That's a little better. And maybe we can go from here and here. All right, so the trick though is figuring out how far to extend this. So if this is the midpoint, let's put this on a block. You're still confused on the LD rules. If you make your own music, even using VSTs, do you have to opt out of music? Like they want you to play real instruments? No. So the LD rules are based on like derivative works. Also, if you're stuck in ads, so sorry. So it's like as long as you're deriving works from the basic tools. Oh, ads. All right. Well, I'm going to take an ad break then. We're going to come back, make one more attempt at this, and then move on. Yeah, I'll be right back in 2 minutes. I forgot my water. All right. Smooth in a Second asks, have I considered what modern boring drills look like? Might be easier to come up with something that passes in pixel art compared to the classic screw-looking drill. Yeah, I have. I think it would be a lot harder to communicate that. The only thing I could think of doing would be like crushers, like rollers that like eat stuff. But then I think that would be too much like our conveyors. So I'm gonna attempt one more time here to do a classic drill. So we're gonna position this in front here. Where's the center? Is it here? Yeah, it's here. This is tough because I need to pick the point that I'm projecting to. So here you are. This is mounted to a block. And it's going to go to the next block. And the next block would be... Get rid of that. So we're aiming for like here. All right, this is our target. TCAP 1 rating. Hello, welcome in raiders. How is it going? All right. I mean, is this terrible? Can we just call this? I think this is okay. I think we can live with this. Something like this. Hey Raiders, how's it going? How is the stream? We're working on a little Ludum Dare game. We're working on a little mining game for Ludum Dare 56 or 57. We're doing a little Tetramino mining game where you drop little mining devices, little mining machines and conveyor belts into like a dirt kind of trench. And so it's like Tetris, but you got to pick the right piece for the right spot. So like maybe you want to drop a vertical miner somewhere or a horizontal miner somewhere, or you need to start moving the minerals out. So you got to start dropping the conveyor belts. As your miners move down further and further, you start belting stuff out. We're almost done with the conveyor belts but we're struggling a little bit with our mining drill, but I think we're almost there. All right, let me fix my other copy of my circle. How's everything going? Change the way this circle works here. There we go. I like that a little better. You're doing LD as well. You're not feeling too much though. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Hey everyone, welcome in. Right aside, hello. That's fair. It's kind of a weird theme, but I swore I would do something for this, so we're kind of just going with it, you know? All right, I still think this looks super weird, and I can't understand why, But I think we're just gonna live with it. We'll pick like an angle here, and we'll just do like a shade. So we'll like darken it here. Yeah, I don't know. It still looks weird to me, but it's acceptable. So this is gonna be our mining drill. And we'll do some kind of spiral shape later, but I can't be bothered right now. I'm going to keep this attached to this block, because otherwise I'm never going to know where this is connected to. Oh. I understand. I understand what's happening here. Well, sorry you're not feeling it. It's tough. I'm concerned because I feel like I have a good idea, but it's a lot of work and I don't have a lot of time. I'm doing compo. How? So this is it. This is like it connected here. Yeah, okay. I think this is okay. It probably shouldn't be this hard outline here. This should probably be a soft outline. Or just like a shading thing here. Yeah, like this. I don't know. I think this is acceptable. I'm not gonna win. I'm not gonna win on art, guys. I'm just saying. All right, here's a drill bit. It took like over an hour. We probably spent like an hour and a half on the drill bit trying to get something, trying different things. Oh, maybe if we combine the drill bit with the wheel. We spent a long time. We're gonna save that circle in case we need another circle. I'm gonna save this circle. We can get rid of everything else, though. Although, maybe I want the smaller circle. I'm going to keep my little small circles around. They might be very useful later. All right, let's build these conveyor belts. Or not conveyor belts. Let's build these mining drills. So let's go through some of these. Oh god, I have to draw a backwards version of this. What am I going to do? Oh no. I forgot about that. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. We can do this. We can do this. I don't know if we can do this, but we're gonna do it anyway. Might be easier to do it than Blender and then trace it. It would be if I knew how to use Blender, rat aside. I'm like, I can barely do pixel art. This is all programmer art. I want to be very clear. Everything that we've done here is programmer art. I might not even want this arrow thing. I might actually just have motion tell you. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll probably do like the animated versions of these like overnight or something. We'll see what we end up with that. Okay, so I need to do this backwards, which is like even harder than what we just did. All right. We're not going to try that hard with the backwards version because you'll just understand it with like context. All right, let's center this like that, and then put this in here, and then see what we can see. Not much. All right, that's fine. Probably should have calculated what the distance was between the center and the edge. It's about 16 by 9. All right, so we're gonna draw this out from the inside here. All right, it's gonna be something like that. Okay, so it's approximately there. Target. It's about here. Okay, that's about where I was aiming. All right, something like this. Something like that. It's been fun meeting y'all and watching LD happen. Best, you be heading out now. We'll drop by again, though. Awesome, yeah, we'll be doing this again tomorrow. Thank you, Creative Steve. Enjoy your Saturday. All right, this is something. So here's the drill bit from behind. So to line it up, I need like, I need to find the center again. Something like that. The center of this is like about here. This is telling me that this is the midpoint, but this is wrong. So you're here, 11. Oh, I'm extending from the wrong point. I need to be extending from back here. So confused. I was so confused by what was happening. Here we go. All right, so there, 8, 8. Okay, so this is the midpoint here. So we just need to line up these midpoints so we can get this block in here. And then we have our drill bit. So it's like that. All right, there we go. So we have a drill bit facing forward and a drill bit facing backward. And that's all we really needed. And we have a really janky like wheel thing that I made that we will also be using. This kind of like little silly wheel deal. I feel like I need to change this, but I don't want to do it right now. I just want to make the thing. Same on 34. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. This is going to be a little tricky here. I need to add another block here. I really should separate this from the block underneath it. I need to do that now. All right, so here it is with block attachments, and then we've also got it without. I kind of want to do this differently. I kind of want to do this like this, actually, now that I'm seeing it. I need more colors. I need to increase my ramp sizes. I don't need more ramps, I just need the longer ramps. I need more shades. All right, here it is. Here's the T-piece. It's got some wheels, and it's got a mining drill. Ship it. Thanks, within a second. Wow, that took actual hours to get to that point. From when we finished these to started with these. That's rough. Oh well. See, Livy. All right, let's make the rest of these real quick. I think what would have been better than wheels would be like tank tracks. Like maybe we redraw these as tank tracks. But that's like a thing to do later if we have time. Like that would be cool. Just like a drill bit attached to tank tracks. I think that would read very well. Compared to what we have here, which is not great. Yeah. What we have here is kind of horrible. But it'll do. It'll do. It'll do. We'll do some tank tracks. Let me recolor this. Yeah, I definitely need more colors in the ramp. This song is super weird. What is even happening right now? Oh, thanks. have a different idea for the wheel real quick, just to see if it would be a good, easy solution here. Hey, we're 70 now. We've been all over the place. We've had so many raids today, Fusionist. It's been insane. I need to stream in this time slot more often. We've had TCAP1 rated with like 50. Lana rated me with 350. Just Covino rated me with another 50. JD Does Dev rated us as well, and Master 21. It's been wild. It's amazing seeing everybody. Thank you for spending part of your Saturday here with me. If you're doing Ludum Dare, you got this. We are on our way. Really no turning back now. Why does this seem different? Why does my wheel up here seem different than this one? In terms of hubcapage. Yeah, how did I get this wrong? I'm thinking it would look better if it was just the wheels attached to the drill, honestly. But honestly, obviously, the best thing to do would be to just use tracks. Make like a tank track thing, like kind of like our roller, but like maybe like trapezoidal, like a trapezoidal roller. Honestly, it could just also just be this like bigger, and that would also be fine. Would it even just be better to just put these on, honestly? Like, would that just be better? Oh my god, I think it would just be better. Oh no. I spent so many time on wheels. You've got this? Coffee? Nice. I think we're making tea next ad break. I think I'm putting the tea kettle on. All right. Well, I'm really upset, but I think this is going to look better if I just take this and I just make a couple of these conveyor belts. Even just as a stand-in, I think some conveyor belts looks like way better than what we have. Yeah, that looks way better. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. It actually is an opportunity to make it like super clear which way they're going. Yeah, that's way more readable. We're keeping this for a bit. We're keeping this instead. Yeah, that looks a lot better. All right, goodbye. Goodbye, art I spent time on. Rip. I'm not sure how to do this part. I have to line this up very carefully here. Okay. Asmodium, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I'm having a good day. We've got drills now. Yeah. I ended up not using the wheels. We're just using the conveyor belts as like rudimentary tank traps or rudimentary tracks. That's fine. We're going to replace them with something better. I'll probably do my own trapezoidal like rollers that look more like tank tracks. But you know, for now, this is going to be good enough to get us going, and we really need to get going on the gameplay. We need to not be so concerned about the art, which isn't going to win us any awards in any case. All right, but there are all the mining drills for the T. Now we just need the O and the L and the J. I have no idea what to do for the O. Like, how are we gonna... Yeah, very smart. Or smart. Yeah, I wish I had thought of it like 2 hours ago. We need to do the L and the J, which is gonna be kind of weird. I actually don't know how to do this one. I don't know how to do these. These ones are supposed to spin around. You got the mostest isometricalist award. Thank you, Fusionist. I'm actually not sure how to do these with the tank traps. This might actually just need to be the wheel. All right, here's the really stupid L-shaped piece. It's just gonna drag it, push itself around on this wheel. It's like so dumb. Oh wait, I actually didn't do this right. This actually isn't how this looks. Yeah, I'm actually not super sure about the L and the... Maybe it's the other way. Maybe it's the other way. Maybe, okay, I have an idea. I don't want to attach the drill directly to the wheel, is what I don't want to do. But maybe that's the only way. Oh, I code for food. That's who followed me. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I was scrolled way back in my activity. I was like, I thought Hasmodium already followed me. They did. That was I code for food. Thank you for the follow. Sorry about that. Gotta drink my water. All right, so we're gonna try a different version of this L shape. Bear with me here. All right, which design looks less idiotic? So this one will just like pivot. I need some kind of pivot thing, like some kind of pivot block or something. Maybe we take like this. Instead of this, we put like a spike in it or something. The L is admittedly kind of contrived, the like L-shaped minor. Maybe it shouldn't be a minor. Maybe it should be like something else. I don't know. I don't know what else it would be. I mean, it could have been a conveyor belt instead. I kind of want to have minors that are a little different, not just the straightforward ones, but I feel like it's really contrived. Nappa9693, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. So like the only thing I can think of is like, what if I do like some kind of spike? What if I draw some kind of spike? I don't know. feel like that looks like a mining drill bit or something. Like these are my two L shapes, and I think they're both terrible. Like these look like they could actually do things. Like, I mean, I'm not doing a great job with this. Like, what if we... I'm working on the tank tracks for a quick second. I'm ignoring the thing I should be doing. There we go, instant. I actually like this better than the arrow thing I'm doing up here. I actually think it'll be a lot better if it's just like this. Like we just animate this roller kind of deal. I think that'll be a lot better. Grab this and save this. It's probably the more advanced version of the roller. This will probably be what I animate. Something like this. Yeah, I think I'm having second thoughts about the L-shaped miners. Maybe the T-shapes are the really the only miners. I mean, like, what could we do? What can we do with this, with the L and the J shape that, like, makes sense? Like, these miners make sense. But I can't think of anything to do with the L and the J shapes, except potentially more conveyor belts. Cranes up and down, is that a need? Not really. You're really, the mines are gonna get lifted by the player. The player will have like a crane that lifts stuff up and out. You can either like lift stuff out and drop it somewhere else, or you can like just drop stuff down from above. So the player can do that. The only thing we could do with the L and the J is like another type of... Because, I mean, the straight lifts you up 3 levels. And then the S and the Z lift you up 1 level. So maybe the L and the J are actually good as lifting you up 2 levels. And maybe we stand them up. Maybe they're not on their side. Maybe they should get stood up. And they're part of the crane group. Yeah, I think the L and the J are going to become cranes. I don't think they're going to be miners. I think the miners are going to be these little guys, and then the O, which is going to be this big vertical miner. We can actually make the drill bit like even bigger. Oh well, let's deal with this first. So I need to rebuild these little guys one more time. We actually want the drill in front of the tracks. I want this drill to seem big. There we go. I wonder how I'm going to spiral this. Something like that. I think it can be done. It's just going to need a little bit of there we go, something like that. We're not going to do it right now, though. I'm going to switch to like a more chill radio station. All right, here are my mining drills. They got their little tracks. I think this will be pretty convincing when I like animate it. I'll probably redraw it to look a little different, but you know, no promises. This is essentially how they're going to work. And they'll be able to destroy 3 blocks in front of them, like 3 by 1. And then just the minerals will appear behind them. And then, yeah, I think we're going to change L and J to be vertical. So L and J are going to look more like this. Kind of want to replace these as well. I think I like this better. This, like, doing it like this and then having them animate to show you what direction they flow. But I guess we're not going to do that yet because I don't have that in place. So we'll hold off on that. So the L and the J will be like this. I guess this is a J and not an L, technically, the way I've done this. What just happened? Oh my god, what is happening right now? Copy. Paste. Flip. There we go. Whoa, we're in ads. I'm gonna go get the kettle going. Be right back. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Exodus Forever, thanks for the follow. All right. I have to not forget about that. Where'd the music go? Oh, we have a little bit of a silent song here. Here we go. I think it's actually good that there's going to be a lot of variety of conveyor belt pieces, probably. Song feels like the wizard, like trippy music from like Stardew Valley or something. All right, L and J reinterpreted as conveyor belts. Let's go. I'm learning that I really can't, if something's not working, I really gotta just move on. It's a lesson I'm trying to learn. It's hard. All right, yeah, there's L and J. Move these over a bit. All right, now we need to do O. I'm actually not sure what to do about O here. Because O is that vertical miner, that 2x2 vertical miner. I guess it's just going to have a giant drill bit. Which, you know, I'm like super good at drawing drill bits. All right. So step one. It's going to be draw another circle, annoyingly. Actually, maybe I can actually just draw this circle. No, it's in perspective. Well, yeah, maybe I can actually do it this time. All right, so the dimensions of this circle are like so. But they need to touch the edges, so this is the tricky part. They need to like... Because usually when you generate it like this, it doesn't touch the edge. I wish the circle drawing was just better in Aseprite, honestly. It's like one of the weirder, weaker elements of it. Like you have to kind of guess where you're drawing from. Like this is close, but it's a little too big. I guess I could just slope and then slope again. Or not slope, stroke. And then just kind of imitate it. Would love to not spend much time on this. I guess maybe bigger is better, actually. We might actually use both of these. Or we might actually end up using the large outer one. Oh wait, so I did different things here. Let's actually try using the bigger circle. I like changed my mind halfway through drawing the circle. What are we gonna do here? That's funny. All right, so this would be, so actually it probably should be bigger than this even, huh? Because I need to be able to see it. So, like if we were to project this down, let's say we just happen to use this. So if I wanted to project down to like here. Which for our purposes would be like can I do it to like here and would that be good enough? It needs to be far enough that you can see it underneath this. So maybe this actually isn't a big enough circle. Maybe we need like a truly huge circle. I mean, not that big, but... we need something like this. Yeah, maybe something like this would work. Because even if I put this over it, you can still kind of see it. Yeah, you could see it at the edges. Yeah, okay, maybe we do something like this. And then if I wanted to draw this to a point, do something like this. So I did that, and I put this over this. Could you still see this? Yeah, okay. All right, okay, we could maybe make this work. All right, let's ship it. I don't think it's great, but I think it's plenty good enough. I guess it would be the opposite, huh? It'd be like this and like this. Put that up here somewhere. I think this is a little silly, but I think it gets the point across that this is just like an enormous drill. We could kind of hide this stuff. Still feeling good for an all-nighter. I mean, I don't see how I'm not going to do an all-nighter because I haven't touched any of the code, and it's after 6 o'clock, so we have less than 24 hours. I'm making tea, so that should help. I'm gonna break for that tea. We have all these art pieces that we need for this part. This is all our prototype art, I guess. The drills really need a lot of love, especially this vertical drill thing. This needs to be some kind of like machine or something. Like maybe like a... What's the time where I am? It's after 6:30 p.m. So regardless of where you are, there's now less than 24 hours in the compo. Smokestacks? Yeah, something like that could be cool. I was thinking of doing like a turbine or something like that, like something spinning around, like fans or something like that. I think that could be cool. Yeah, more art for my unlimited time, exactly. All right, so yeah, so we have vertical shaft diggers, these 2x2 vertical diggers, which I think is hilarious because these little guys won't fit. So you can't just throw one of these down and then follow it up with one of these. Like you need to take advantage of like open pockets, or you need to drop more than one of these at a time. All right, we did it. So we have at least initial prototype level art here. I think these will be easy to animate. Like the buckets are just going to go up into nothing. I don't care what happens to them. They're just going to disappear. I'm not going to try dumping them or whatever because they're omnidirectional. The buckets are just going to go up. This is a good stand-in, but I think the eventual version of the conveyor is going to do this. It's gonna like animate this thing in one direction or the other. And then the drill bits are gonna need to spin. Spent all this time on wheels. Rip. All right, so that's something. Jal 7, it's 11 a.m. there. You're lying to yourself about how much you can get done before tonight. Yeah. I'm lying to myself about how much I can get done before 6 p.m. tomorrow in the next 23 hours. But I'm going to try. I'm going to do my darndest. All right. My water kettle is probably boiling, so I'm going to take care of that. And then we're going to switch. We're going to switch into doing some code. I should really build some atlases. I also need some like basic block types that I can use to build, but maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll do that real quick and then we'll switch to code. I'm Novel Hero Redeemed Stretch. I'm way ahead of you. I'm gonna go do it right now. Let me reload this palette. All right, be right back. Thanks everyone for hanging out. We're gonna do it. If you're doing the jam, take care of yourself because there's a whole nother day after this. All right, I'm back. I've got my tea. I've got a little piece of chocolate babka to go with my tea. Thanks for the hydrate. Smooth in a second. Miraculous. Thank you for the follow. All right. I think what we need to do briefly before we get started on the code is make a basic tile set. I might have gotten too much chocolate babka. All right, we're gonna draw this out. It's gonna be relatively easy. So we'll do negative x first. Actually, do we want to just show the whole? Forget it. I was gonna do like, yeah, forget it. I was tempted to hide the outlines. Whatever, let's do it. So we do like this one. Let me do it again. D. Roten, thank you for the follow. Man, do I really want to iterate through all these outlines? Probably no. But I also don't really want this either. I don't want like this to be like this big. I want this to be kind of like relatively flat. Although these can just be, these can all be just outlines, huh? Yeah, I don't really want to outline here. I actually want the opposite. I want the inner area here to be all dotted lines. I actually want this on the inside because these you can mine through. I want a solid outline here where you can't mine through. So I think for that purpose, it actually makes sense to kind of do this. Probably just do one huge tile atlas. Some of these combos can't happen, but I don't want to worry about that right now. I'm just gonna, I know how this should be iterated through, and I'm just gonna do it. Although actually, I actually know definitively. Actually, I know better. I know better than that. But I also don't know if I care. Actually, this is fine. Let's just do it like this. So we can do this, and we can say, do this. And here we're going to and then I never have to do this ever again. The worst I have to do is maybe recolor these. I gotta maintain my posture here. Good posture. If I'm gonna be up for like the next 24 hours, I need to be taking care of myself. Emresever7. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. We're jamming. We're compoing. We're pressed for time. We're trying to make these atlases. We made a ton of art this afternoon. That all needs to be improved, but it's at least an initial set that we can use. What did I just do? There we go. Matthew Sparks, checking in. How's it going? We spent the entire afternoon working on art instead of gameplay, which is what we were supposed to be doing. But we made we made all of our different conveyor belt shapes. We made some mining drills. We have this like big vertical drill that you can drop that needs a lot of love. And then we have these little horizontal mining guys that you can drop and they'll dig out in a direction. And now I'm preparing some basic ground tile sets. With the outlines. This is like a huge waste of time, but it will let me do outlining, which I really want. It's also arguably not a huge waste of time. This whole process is probably going to take 5 minutes, 10 minutes of just... Doing the dotted line is almost the more concerning thing that I need to do. Art looks solid. Has any code been written yet? Nope, none. Not one iota. That's the real problem. We really don't need much. We just need the play area and some basic little logic for moving the machines around and moving. And we just have to implement, you know, the Factorio conveyor belt system. So, you know, no big deal. Should be easy, he says. Very concerned. But it's too late now. I let the muse take me earlier, and I should have probably convinced the muse that we needed to work something on us on something else, but I was just like, I want this basic art. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I'm like incapable of greyboxing things, especially when I'm deving on like live on like YouTube and stuff. Oh. Did I outline the wrong? I want to die. I outlined the wrong thing. I outlined the inner lines and I needed to do the outer lines. This is why we shouldn't spend time on this right now. Vibe code to victory, yeah. I don't know why I thought I needed to do the inner lines. I specifically know that that's not true. Oh my god, I want to die. I should probably just forget it. I should probably just forget the outlining, but I'm gonna do it anyway. All right. What blocks do I actually need here? We need that. You're also incapable of greyboxing. You need basic art for everything. It'll make stick figure character animations for characters. Yeah, I feel that. All right, I'm going to try this a different approach. I'm going to try a slightly different approach for this. All right. Which pieces do I know I need? I know I need corners, middle. And that's pretty much it. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Yeah, okay. I know what I need. So I actually don't need... So I need one of these. No. I almost did it again. I almost did the same thing again. All right. So I need one of these. Luckily, I don't have to care too much about layout because most of this is not going to be laid out. Or these blocks aren't going to be laid out procedurally. These are... What I'm working on right now are like the outer edge blocks. So those are easy. God help me when I get to the hard ones. We're just going to do it flat. We're not going to do any texturing for now. All right, so I just need those. then I need... And I need ones of these. So I need one for this, one for this. I need one for both. 7 hours, wow, you must be exhausted. Hey, physics lab. 7 hours in and we got about 20 something to go, so I can't afford to be exhausted. We've done a lot of art for our little mining game we're doing. We've done a lot of initial art. It's kind of incredible I spent the whole day on this. But that's how it goes. You underestimate. Alright, so there's that. Hold on. Hey, Dia. Thanks for the follow. All right. All right, hold on. So if I'm building this out, I need blocks for the edges that have hard lines, but they need to be open on the sides. So I need ones that are open. Basically, nobody needs their bottom Z. Their Z outline. One needs the left, one needs the right. They all need the front top. Okay. So here we go. So these. So left, right, both. Okay. That's right. So we got this. The stuff up here doesn't matter. This literally doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm drawing this back in if it doesn't matter. But I want consistency. Actually, all of these can be this one. They can all be like this one. The only thing that matters is this. Left, right, both. I don't know what's happening. Why can't I click anything? Can't I do anything? Something about a pattern. Still can't do anything. Why can't I do anything? Let's save this at least so I don't lose anything. Surface. Atlas. I like literally can't paint. Simple ink, paintbrush. There we go. The hotkeys for Sprite sometimes are just like, I don't know what I did, and I can't undo it. But I guess that's true for a lot of programs. All right, this game is gonna be crazy because we're gonna be layering so many tile maps. Interested to see how that looks. I feel like this doesn't matter. I feel like I iterated this outlining system and I only needed like a handful of these, but I can't be bothered to like think through which ones I need, so I'm just doing all of them. Canvas size, 128 by 128, bottom left. Done. These are the only ones I need. I hit the mystery key. I know, right? All right. So we're gonna make the inner blocks now. So the inner blocks. All right, new file, 256. 256 by 256. Load my palette. So here we're gonna do these dotted lines like this. I'm gonna just copy this over so I have it. Actually, I guess it's like this. It's not on the right layer. So we're doing stuff like this now. So everything you can mine is gonna be dotted lined. And then the unmineable stuff is gonna have a solid outline, as will like your equipment. I want to use 2 different colors. I want to use one color for what you can for like so like this slightly darker color I want to use for when you've moused down in and this area is not exposed to sunlight. So you can like see what's been hit by sunlight because it's this lighter color. I think I'm gonna do something like that. That should be relatively easy. I say, with nothing having been relatively easy today. Actually, that's not true. We had good success early on. We just got bogged down. Time management is really hard in Ludum Dare. I mean, it's always hard, but it's especially hard for Ludum Dare. All right, this dotted line thing is kind of weird. I don't know if I'm like actually down with it, but it's a really helpful thing to make it super clear that you can mine this stuff. Oh, we have a problem. There we go, something like that. Feels like too much, maybe. Would this kind of a dotted line be better? Where it's like this. I'm not sold on my dotted line thing compared to just the simplicity of this. Or at least doing the dotted line variant that's like this. Doing like this version of the dotted line. Let's leave the others so I can see an example. So I'm thinking about doing this version of it. Oh, that's just like slightly different. I actually like how this looks, so I think we should just keep this. Actually, here's what we should do. I know what we should do. We should have dotted on the outside, solid on the inside. That's like really, that's what we should be doing. So I'm not sure if I like that better or this better. Actually, this is probably better. Yeah. All right, I'm happy with this. Let's save this. It's gonna be the diggable stuff. I feel like diggable has 2 G's. Sorry if I'm kind of quiet. If people have questions, please ask. Otherwise, I will try to walk through what I'm doing, but I'm also just kind of like getting in it. I think I want to switch my lighting setup now. I think I want to... Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work so good. Okay. The green screen is recovered. All right, so we need to leave this on. All right, that's better. Just got back. Are you switching to coding soon? Yeah, we're writing up some tile atlases, Jal, and then we're is it Jal or y'all? And then we're gonna switch to coding because I want to be able to draw up the tile sets. So this is surface. So I need one of these. I need like a different color version of this. I need like a gold one. I need like gold deposits. We're gonna need a bunch of variations on this, and it's gonna kind of be terrible to make them, but that's fine. Right now we'll just have 2. We just have like regular dirt, and we have like gold dirt. And I think that'll be fine for now. I guess I want a variation of these that are not on the surface. So I want like a slightly underground version of this. So it'll be this, but with this. And then this'll be like that. Yeah. Hard J, Jaw, thank you. I know, I said we were going to gray box the whole game today. And I feel like we're going to get a little bit done in the next couple hours. And I'm going to write the entire mechanics of all the game overnight. And then I'll start the stream up tomorrow and be like, I wrote the game, guys. I didn't sleep. All right, let's dig into it. Let's make some tile sets. This will be the above ground layer. This is going to be special. This is going to be a special layer. There's going to be a new tile set. New tile set is going to be isometric, diamond down, horizontal offset, tile size 32 by 32. No, 32 by 16. We need to move it. So we need to move this. Actually, we just want to move the game board. We want to move the game board to be in the middle. Actually, no, the game board can be here. We want to move the board. Yeah, we want to move the board. So what are we doing? We're doing 480 by 360. So we want to do 240 by 180. And then we want you to be offset so that this isn't, so that 0, 0 is in the middle. So we want you to be over by negative 16, and then up by negative 8. And then we've got tile 0, 0 in the middle. So we have our center tile. Beautiful. Might fidget with that a little bit. No stream during the all-nighter. Probably not, because I have a partner who sleeps and works and does normal human things. So we'll probably stream for about another 2 hours. So we'll see what we can knock out. And then I'll be back on tomorrow morning for the last, like, 10 hours of the jam. And if all goes well, that's when we're going to be doing fun stuff like animating the art, recording music. We'll be recording music and Foley effects and hopefully playtesting the game. So we'll see. We'll see. It seems like I'm going to have to be just really dug in. So we're only making a few things with the code. We're really, the most important thing is this dark brown play area that basically needs to extend down some arbitrary distance. My green screen is fighting me here. What if I turn this off? Okay, I guess I'll turn that lamp on when I go offline. The surface area here will be a lot easier because this is just where stuff comes in and rolls out. I feel like as long as you get minerals to maybe the right edge of the board, maybe anywhere actually, as long as you get minerals anywhere, you'll get paid for them. Maybe specifically here there will be like a discard machines pile though, in the same way that here there's like a load machines pile. Yeah, I'm mainly concerned about the interaction between the tile map layers and the machines. That's, I think, going to be the craziest thing to program up. All right, so here's our, so we can do a lot of things. Here's our tile set. We don't need occlusion. We don't need collision. We don't need navigation. Visibility, ordering, Y-sort enabled. We'll deal with the z-indexing stuff in a little bit. Z-index 0, we can say, for above ground. All right, so this is the surface. This is where, if anything we need to render above the earth, this is where we do it, above ground. We could also just call it like layer 0, I guess. I guess. I actually want to have this be the surface, and I want this to be different than. So the surface is actually not going to be where the play state is. That's going to be like the edge of the screen stuff. And then we'll have like depth 0. So we can duplicate you and call you depth 0. And this will be the equivalent of the surface. And then we're just going to start adding layers that go down. We're just going to start going down. JC Monkey, how's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing? Are you Ludum Daring this weekend, or just hanging out here on this fine Saturday night? All right, so let's save this tile map. Maybe would probably be what we should do. Save. I think this is just gonna be the game. I don't know if there are gonna be multiple tile maps or tile sets. I'm just gonna call it tile set. Tileset.tres. If we need more tile sets, I will make them. So let's go to the tile set. Let's start adding sources. The first atlas will be oh. I forgot I actually need to like export things if I want to actually use them. We can make a folder. We can make this sprite folder. Start putting our sprites in there. Game jam stuff gets so messy. It's kind of insane. Like I have no file organization when I'm jamming. All right, let's add stuff to the tile set. Atlas, sprite, surface atlas. No. These are 32 by 32. How do we want to do this? Do we want to do this from the ground up or top down? Where do we want the sort to be? Above or below? I'm tempted to say below because that's normally how I do it. Yeah, let's do below. So for all of these, we're going to say you have a tile origin of 8. Okay, and then so depth 0, actually. So you all share the same tile set. We need to add a new source ID here. We need to call it diggable atlas. So this is going to be surface stuff. This is going to be diggable stuff. I let it make the tiles for me again. Mistake. Never let it do that for you. I have to go there, go back. I have to say remove tiles in fully transparent region. To go here, say give this an 8. You have a game. You're about to head to bed, just winding down. I hope you feel like your progress was good today. I can't say I feel like my progress was good today. We made a bunch of art that I'm reasonably pleased with, a bunch of conveyor belts and like some mining drills and stuff. But like when you look at it, you put so much effort into figuring things out that you ended up not using, that it's like it doesn't feel like it was worth the time, you know? And we're just barely starting to dig into the code. Luckily, we're pretty confident about the kind of game that we're making, but still, it's like concerning, right? So, well, I hope you have a good night. Definitely get some rest. We got to do this all again tomorrow. All right, let's start trying to draw stuff, okay? So, we're going to draw our center tile. It's going to be here. Okay, so the surface pieces are actually going to have a different Y sort, I'm realizing. I think the surface pieces need to be from the top down because they're going to be treated differently. I don't know, actually. I'm actually not sure anymore. So if I want to draw all my surface pieces, or my diggable pieces, let's just say they're all here. Just draw. So we want to go from 7, 7 to -7, -7. There we go. So that's our surface. So here's the area. Oh, I gotta change my import settings. Texture, nearest. There we go. So here's the play area. You redid your design today. It was a bit frustrating. I feel that. I feel that. Well, I have faith. I have faith we're going to come back tomorrow and it's all going to come together. But so yeah, take care of yourself. All right, so this, I need to hide this because I need to... Oh wait, what layer did I put this on? It's on the surface layer. That's fine. That was drawing this was like the easiest thing in the world. Get rid of that. Actually, what we should do is we should copy this down to here. Can I do that? No. Yeah, here we go. Now I can clear this part. All right. So I need to start putting the surface tiles here. So you need to be... Why can't I pick any of these? Oh, because I'm in eraser mode. So the surface area, this surface map is going to be hand drawn. The depth maps, these are going to eventually be procedurally generated based on some simple noise fields to like generate gold veins and stuff. Gold veins in open space. That's pretty much all we're going to generate. What happened? What happened here? Why did this become 1 and 1? Oh, Pheasant SC2, thank you for the follow. Or no, the subscription. Thank you for the subscribe. He's still going. Yeah, we're not. This is probably going to be an all-nighter. I mean, I'm gonna turn off the stream in like an hour and a half. But yeah, we're going strong. We're doing like a little Tetris minor game. And I really enjoy the idea. I think we could do something really cool. We just gotta really jam it out. This is like mini delivery level. Like we're doing. We gotta jam out the last 24 hours. Our problem is my problem is that I didn't start working on the game code until now, until just now. All right, so this surface level we can draw by hand. I mentioned that. What did I do here? I did something very wrong here. Oh, here we go. No, I didn't. I'm just confused. All right, so that's that for that. So if we hide this part, you'll see that this is going down. I could actually probably just fix these two. This one here. This one here. So we have the surface. This is where stuff's gonna get deployed. It's clean, and then we're gonna have the dotted areas in the middle, and this is where you can like mine into. So hopefully that makes it super clear what's mineable versus not mineable. How we doing? Hi Bartlane. Looking miney. Yeah, we haven't started on the code yet. We've only done the art. But we did a bunch of art. We made a bunch of conveyor belts. I actually don't love this pattern, but this is our static pre-animation pattern. We've got a bunch of conveyor belts of different shapes that are our tetrominoes, most of our tetrominoes, and then we have a few drill pieces. So we have a big vertical driller that we need to redraw and make pretty tomorrow. And then we have these little tank guys, which are our regular horizontal drillers. So you can open up these big chasms with this vertical driller that'll just go down. I don't know what's going to happen to the minerals that the vertical driller goes through. I guess they'll try to pop up on the outside of whatever shaft they're digging down. Or I don't know. Maybe they're just destroyed. Or maybe they try to pop up, and if they can't, they get destroyed. I don't know what we're going to do about these. Maybe these eventually run out of fuel or something. I don't know what we're gonna do about the vertical, but I like our little horizontal drill guys with their little tracks. It's just the conveyor redrawn. It reads as conveyor belt, or at least those conveyor things you walk in the airport that goes fast. Yeah, I think this arrow is good for right now because we're not animating these, and it lets you know what direction stuff is moving. But once we start animating these ones, I think it'll look a lot better. We'll see if I end up doing like a... I think we'll make the drill bit a little... I think we'll protrude it forward more so that we have more room for some little tank track things for these machines. But yeah, I think it's going to be pretty minimal. Yeah, we spent all day working on art, which is not what I wanted to do, but it's what I ended up doing. So It's okay. A lot of code tonight. Gonna be doing lots of coding tonight. All right, so depth 0 actually needs, so that's the surface. So I think after depth 0, we need to start drawing the side pieces here. So like if we duplicate depth 0 and we move it down 1, which we can just do. So we can say position minus 16, or no, position 0, 8. Oh, we need to start doing indexing. So your Z index would be -1. And so we can start building out this 3D little space here. I don't love my little dotted line thing going on here, but I think it's okay. There's actually really nothing I can do about that that would not look like that, but I think it's fine. And so, yeah, we just need to generate these. Here's the real question. Do we pre-generate these, or do we just generate them as they're needed? Probably pre-generate them for now. I'm just going to make a bunch right now. Oh, wait, there was something I need to do here that I didn't do. We gotta get rid of these. Delete related animation tracks. I feel like I don't have animation tracks for that. We need to add the surface pieces here. So we need to take these surface pieces, and we need to copy them over to depth 1. We don't really need to do it in depth 2. Or depth 0, but we do need to start doing it from depth 1 on. And in fact, we should probably just do it in depth 0 automatically. Okay, well, at least these are 16 by 16 now. And this means as we go down, like as we hide, or as we go down, we'll still be able to see the edge of the map. You see? We're projecting the edge of the map down. So we need to do that. And now we keep going. Oh, we're not doing our ordering. We'll do our ordering in a second pass. Let's just do the transform in one pass and the ordering in a second pass. Yeah, maybe machines run out of fuel, and so you gotta pull them back out or something. I'm trying to figure out why the vertical drills wouldn't just go all the way down and like never stop. Maybe they have one little thing that like, maybe they have like a little fuel gauge that goes down. And they die. I think we're gonna do 16 deep, because then we just have a 16 by 16 by 16 area. And that's easy. So what should we do first? Maybe like just simple camera control stuff. Just how you navigate through this. All right, now we're gonna go down through the Z indexing here. Y as relative. Do I want Z as relative? Yeah, I do. Maybe I do want these to be the same. These two layers. Oh, no, we can do this. We can have it pop up like that. Yeah. Okay. I'm amazed that everyone's been hanging out. We've still got 50 people hanging out in here. It's like very inspiring. Appreciate you all. All right, so here's our little play area. I don't know what I'm gonna do if you get past this level. We'll figure that out. We'll not worry about that right now. There's boundaries on the bottom here, or on the side, but nothing on the bottom. So if you kind of mine through, you can see the edge here. I don't know if there should be straight lines or dotted lines. I kind of liked having the straight lines, but I can see maybe that's confusing. Why is this like this? I mean, I already did this, so I don't really want to change it. I think people will understand that this is not playable area over here. I don't think I need to busy it up with like lines. I mean, it might help on the side, I guess. It could help. But I don't want to do it because I already assigned everything. Nice way of doing LD. How so, Fusionist? Oh, you mean everyone hanging out in here? Yeah, yeah. I appreciate it a lot. All right. All right, so when we launch the scene, we just see this. So we're gonna want something that wheels in like machines and stuff. Maybe the... No, yeah, we want a wheel out kind of thing. I might not implement any kind of crane thing. You might just pick stuff up and drop it, and then it kind of slowly falls. Or maybe you have to place it down, I don't know. Maybe you have to place it down gently. Maybe if you drop it, it might like break, I don't know. So what we need to do, I need to turn this part back on. All right, so we have all of these tile map layers. We need some kind of thing that lets us... We need a lot. Basically, we need everything. But considering I have an hour left on stream, let's see what we can do. Let's set up the input mapping, I guess. So input map is going to be... Maybe we do it single button. Maybe we just have click and hold to pick something up. And then when you let go, you drop it. I don't know. With the crane, with like the crane arm thing, I thought it would be cool because there would be like a time limit. And like you couldn't necessarily grab stuff. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think that's too much to do at this phase. I think it's too late in the game to be doing something like that. So let's just keep it simple. Let's add a select key. Actually, do we even want input mapping? Can we just... I don't know. I might do that dirty a little bit here. Game.gd, we'll make a game script. I'm like a little scrambled already. So input, so how do I read scroll input? I want func, oh, we want input event. So if event dot action pressed. String name. Do I want to just use mouse? Mouse. Should I just do process hand? Should I just have a process function and just check for the action, the input action? I feel like I don't like using events. I feel like I just prefer using input versus input events. So in which case, let's set up the input action. Let's say select. Let's say grab. What happened to my... There it is. Grab. We'll make it left mouse click. And we'll have zoom. Do I have to build my own? Can I use scroll? Oh, I need we'll just say up and down. So we'll say up. It's weird that mouse wheel up in my mind is down and mouse wheel down is up, but that's fine. So you're actually mouse button down, your mouse wheel up. All right, so we got go down, go up, grab. One thing we want, which we want the board to do maybe. We'll make a board script here. This is where we can handle a lot of stuff. So we want the board script to keep track of things like level. It's an int. So that's gonna be where we currently are. That's gonna be our current level. And what we want to do is have like a thing like func mod level. And we want to modulate the level. We want to modulate these tile maps. So what we should do first thing before we mod the level, we should collect we can call these layers. Variable layers, array of tile map layer. We're going to collect our tile map layers on a ready func. So we're going to say for child in get children. All right, so for child and get children, we're going to say layers dot append child as tile map layer. So we have all of this. It's unfortunate having the surface and the depth be here. So your index is not going to actually be the relative. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. We'll have a level count, variable level count. level count. We're going to say level count equals layers dot, we can just say levels. Whatever. Layers. I don't like how I go between layers and level interchangeably. We've got code. Yeah, we're going Rhiannon Journey. I think I'm going to just do the navigating around for the moment, and then I'm going to think about the simulation and stuff. That should be at least easier for me to do offline because I don't need to talk about it, but still, it's going to be hard to do it overnight. Layers dot size -1. Is that true? Is that going to be true? Because that's true. It's really weird that I'm treating the first two here as like the different. I should do this a little differently. I should add a child node 2D, call this like depths. And then put the surface outside of the depths, and then put all the depths in here, and then put this code in the depths. So let's make a depths script. And we can move most of this stuff down there, probably. So we're going to do all of this down here. We're going to say depths. Now we can call it layers. So level count is layers.size. We can say depth. Let's say depth. Layers. Layer count. All right, so what we want to do is we want to modulate out the lower ones. We want to like fade to black. So we'll come up with steps. So we want to say like, for each. There isn't a for each, is that? Oh, but we can say for layer in layers. Right? Yeah, that's fine. For layer in layers, we're going to say, I guess we want to know actually, we want to know index. We actually do need to know the index. So instead we're going to say for index in range, layers, layer count. Actually, let's just use layers.size. Let's not even keep the layer count. Layer. This way it's fun. If we do decide to like keep generating layers as we need them, then we can manage that. Oh, and layers.size. Is range inclusive or exclusive? Yeah, okay, that's perfect. So for index, so we're gonna say layers dot, I'm gonna say layers index dot modulate dot a equals, first we want to say if depth is greater than index. Actually, we want to say if depth is less than or equal to index, we just want to make their modulate 1. Else, We'll say layers index dot modulate a equals depth so 1.0 minus index divided by layers dot size. And we can change this whenever the mod layer. So we can just modulate the layers every time we change. So you are gonna get saved here. You are gonna get saved here. Oops. You are gonna get saved here. I might switch those to uniques later. Sorry if people were excited to get into the code with me today. I'm really sorry. Really sorry that we're running out of time and I'm just now digging into the code. We'll review it tomorrow and I'm sure we'll work on it a ton. The idea that I can code this all overnight is kind of laughable anyway, so. All right, so func. Well, so who's gonna handle the input is my question. Probably the game, the base game scene should handle input. Although I guess the board is looking for specific input. Yeah. No, the board should handle this. So the board, func, process. I guess I have a delta, huh? Delta? I don't know. I like don't use Godot anymore. Or I don't use GDScript hardly ever. Can I just say delta? Do I need to define delta float? I mean, it probably helps. I use GDScript so rarely. Func process. I guess if I was being really good, I'd be like void. So we're gonna say if input dot get action strength. I want to do an accumulator for the up and down on the mouse, actually. I want to do that more complicated than I normally do. Random journey. Until you add a body of some sort, it will show the func as an error, you believe? Yeah, no, you're right. Then that trips me up all the time because I presume I've like gotten the signature wrong and it won't be the signature at all. Get action strength. Returns a value between 0 and 1 representing the intensity of the get axis. I'm just gonna get axis. We're gonna say scroll. We're gonna say variable scroll equals input dot get axis. Negative direction is gonna be, I actually don't know. Probably go up. Go down. All right, and we'll say if scroll we should have a scroll accumulator. So scroll accumulator variable scroll. Oh, before the onreadies. Variable accumulator float equals 0. I'm gonna say accumulator plus equals scroll. We'll say if accumulator is greater than or equal or is here we go. We'll say accumulator is greater than 1. Then we'll say, then we'll trigger some stuff. We'll say, I don't know if the board is gonna care more about this than the depths, but maybe it does. Oh no, the board is the one doing this, right? Right. I'm gonna say func. We're gonna say depth change. We'll have a direction. It's gonna be an int. And we'll just right now we'll just call depths dot mod layers. I don't know how to write. I wrote this with the wrong syntax. Modulate layers. We need to do something else. Oh, we need the 1 minus. We want the difference between the. Do we? Index. Yeah, okay. All right, last ad for the night. Starts in about a minute here. Crazy. To be fair, I've only used about a third of the time I have available left to me, but I don't feel like I've used it particularly well. Depth is going to equal clamp depth plus change. Min value is 0. Max value is layers dot size. Actually, it's layers dot size minus 1, huh?
Bring that feedback.
I'm gonna say position. I'm gonna say position dot y equals position. We're gonna say plus equal direction times 16. Actually, we should have this here. I'm gonna do this check up here. You can say depth dot layers dot size. I'm gonna say new depth. If new depth is not equal to depth, new depth. I know we could just do this with a setter, but I'm like adding points where I could control things if I feel like I need to in the future. All right. Let's see what we did. All right. We don't seem to be doing anything. Okay, so we don't seem to be ever changing this. Okay, my mouse scroll doesn't seem to do anything, which is cool. It's kind of weird. We're gonna print input.get action strength. That. Might be zeroing it out on accident by putting it in the wrong order. No, it's like literally not tracking my scroll wheel. Okay, that's kind of weird. Thought I set this up. Mouse wheel up, all devices. This just not work? All devices. Should I just be hard coding this somehow? No, I don't want the mouse velocity. All right, off to a great start. Not understanding. Is there an error here that would explain this? Oh, there's maybe... No. No. Oh. Should we use delta here? I mean, I don't know. Seems like we're not getting anything out of our scroll wheel. I'm probably not doing the scroll wheel correctly. All right, whatever. How do I do this in the input handler? We're gonna go refer to another project because I can't figure out how we did it here. This is why you want a code template. This is why you want base code. Input handler. How the F do you do this? So you get action strength for stuff. How do I do the... I know I'm like using the scroll wheel. How do I interpret that? How am I interpreting the scroll wheel? Where am I interpreting the scroll wheel? That's a better question. I use the scroll wheel in this game, right? That's like how I go up and down levels. Like we do that all the time here. Yeah, where am I doing this? And how?
Maximum warp.
Hey, you know, Moth, maximum warp. Thank you, thank you. As we reach the end of our stream here very shortly. So we're not doing it here. I don't even know why I bothered opening that. Where the hell am I doing my scroll wheel stuff? We have the camera stuff here.
He's dead, Jim.
If is action just pressed zoom in, true. Is action just pressed zoom out, true. That's not really what we're doing. We're going up or down. Level up or down. Is action just pressed level down? Let's check the input. You know, Moth. That maximum warp was so you read the chat. Oh, okay. Thanks, Eno. Sorry. Note that the scroll wheel also counts as a button, 2 buttons to be precise, with both mouse button wheel up and mouse button wheel down being separate events. Yeah, so I thought what I did would work. So we have level up or down. Yeah, we have mouse wheel up, all devices, mouse wheel down, all devices. I think my mistake is treating it as an axis, because here I just in the main game I just have is action just pressed level up or level down or whatever. And then I was like, well, I want to do an accumulator. I want to be fancy. I want to like use an accumulator and do like a axis thing. What if I flip these? Maybe I'm zeroing them out. I don't know. I thought it would be cool to use like an axis thing. But it's doesn't seem to be doing anything. Yeah. But yeah, even if I just print out input.get action strength, and I pick one of these, I don't see anything. I should. I'm not seeing... I guess maybe the action strength is 0. What I should do is say input get action pressed. Go down. I don't know how to do it. I don't remember how to do a ternary in a... Let's just turn this into a thing. Let's just say... Yeah, so we're not going to do an accumulator. I guess it'll just be easy enough to do an action. So we'll say variable scroll up equals input is action pressed go up. Variable scroll down equals input dot is action go down. We'll just say prints scroll up, scroll down. I'm not getting anything. Like, what is happening right now? Is it not is action pressed? I don't know how I'm gonna code this tonight. My brain is like so scrambled. This is gonna be so hard for me, but I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna get stuck on some really some really easy stuff. Yeah, this is insane. All I do is action just pressed. I think this is the all I'm at, and it's more than sufficient. Stupid question, but are you making sure the window has focus? I mean, it's in the editor. Like, it just works here. Like, we're in the main game, and this just works. Like, you can, like, I can draw this stuff and go up and down. I'm just mouse scrolling. There's, like, no problem. Let's use is just pressed. Is action just pressed? Okay, just pressed works because you can see the true flying around. All right, whatever. That was annoying. What's the GD script version of a ternary? Blank if this, else this. Is it? It should be like -1 if that, else 0. Here we'll say 1 if that, else 0. And we'll say variable scroll equals scroll up plus scroll down. This is like the I think I have the scroll like completely upside down. And then we'll say if scroll is not equal to 0, then we'll depth change. Depth change scroll. Okay, we're kind of doing something. We did it once and then never again. All right, that's fine. So what actually happened here? We went down 1 and then we never go back up. That's fine. I probably have a logic thing here somewhere. New depth equals clamp depth plus direction. So what am I passing in? Print scroll. So that's 1. So that should cause us to go up. And then -1 should cause us to go down. Okay, so this is in the correct order. Micah 4334 plus equals. I don't think I need a plus equals anywhere. I mean, I could certainly use it. It's sad that this is like causing me difficulty, but I'll rally. I'll be okay. Position Y plus equals direction times 16. I guess let's just print depth. See what's happening down there. The scroll seems to be working at least. Welcome to the chat, Micah. Okay, so it's never not 0. So I am doing something. Let's print new depth. Okay, so no matter what I do, we're at -1. Oh, this has to be 0. Oh, no, I have this backwards. Well, it should still work in a way, but... So depth is a positive number, so scroll down should actually be 1, and scroll up should be -1. For one thing. So we're locked in here. You've definitely started slowing down. I'm gonna need to speed up, honestly, overnight. I think being able to turn off the lights and kind of like chill out should help. 1 mechanic to go and you're off to Soundland. Nice. Good job, Fusionist. You're way ahead of me. Okay, so the scroll part is fine. Depth change scroll. Direction's an int. So new depth is clamp. Depth plus direction. Do I have it in the wrong order? Minimum is 0. Yeah, that's correct. It's erase? Yeah, it is. Very much so. Depths dot layers plus size -1. What if I do the checkout here? Oh, that's why I wanted to do it this way. Depth.layers has elements. Yeah, and it's a child. Depths.layers array tilemap layer ready for child and get children. Layers.append child as tilemap layer. I mean, I guess I should double check this. Print layers.size. It's a good catch. That's a good catch, you know. This is a child aboard, so it should, the ready function of depths should call before board, so there should be layers. This didn't even run. It didn't even print anything. Like, what? For child? Oh, well, we don't want to do it there. I do that at the end. But this didn't run at all. What? Oh my god. There was no underscore before ready. This isn't really doing what I expect it to do, but other than that, it's doing something at least now. Yeah, the fact that I spend most of my time in C# is kind of hurting me here. Is it minus equal? Yeah, okay, so we should be able to go down. Why is there this weird thing happening here? Is there a did I do the wrong distance at one point? Like right around here? Instead of plugging in the wrong distance? I really hope I didn't. So -8, 8, 24, 40. Oh my god, it's supposed to be 56. And then I think everything after this is off because of that. 40, 56, 72. $88. $104. $120. $136. Sanity check that I'm doing this right. Yeah. $152. 168. Nope, 68. $184. This is actually probably gonna be pretty hard tonight without without chat to be helping me. But I think I'm gonna be okay. 200. 216. 232. Okay, so we're scrolling down. We need a different background color. I need to set the background to be dark. Where's the environmental background? Rendering environment. Where is just the background color? It was this, oh, that's the boot screen. 182 and 200 question mark. I think I got the distances right. It looks like I did. I hope I did. 216, 200, 184, 168. We're going up by 16 every time. Yeah, okay, they're right. Good looking out, though. we're not doing the A. I'm modulating the A. I don't want to modulate the A. I want to do the whole thing. I want to modulate to black below where we are, and above where we are, I just want it to be 0, and exactly where we are, I want it to be 1. So I need to change the way that worked a little bit. I thought this game was gonna be relatively small to do, but it's starting to feel huge. But it's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. I'll probably take it offline here shortly and take a break, maybe have some dinner, and then just work through the night, and then start the stream up tomorrow morning sometime. Probably around 10 or 11 or something. So we're not doing modulate A. I want to do modulate... I want to say like variable color equals, or I want to say value equals 1. And here I want to say if depth is less than index, value equals 0. Oh, if it's less than, elif depth is greater than, or is exactly equal to index. Or actually, no, we can say greater. Actually, we can just say else. Surface, we'll need to cover up the surface or hide the surface somehow. Actually, no, that'll help you tell where you are if we don't do that. If we leave the surface the way it is. So value is 0, else we're gonna say value equals this. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to say, and then outside of this, we're going to say layers index dot modulate equals color value. Actually, no, we're going to say 0. Something like this. Actually, here we can just say color. We can say 1, 1, 1, 0. Should be okay. I'm doing something opposite of the way I want to do it. Oh, if depth is greater than index. Here we go. All right, so I need to plug this gap, but otherwise that's correct. So we can just go down. So I need to fix that over here. So how am I gonna handle the edges? Can I do it like this? Or is this gonna behave super weirdly? Can I? Oh, I gotta do this. So what if we just start trying to put this underneath us? How do we get further down? Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. Do I really need to have multiple surface layers? I really don't want to do that. But I might need to do that. Just add a big rectangle. Yeah, but it needs to z-index correctly, and it needs to y-sort correctly. It needs to do a bunch of things, and I can't just put the layers here. I could if I had a very particular, if I actually had those pieces here. Got a big rectangle in the background. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that. I'd have to draw that texture, though. How's the jam going? Mixed bag. We've got a lot of our art done, but we've done almost no code. Hey, Venom Weed, how's it going? So we did a bunch of our art. We did a bunch of initial art. We have like a bunch of like conveyor belts and like mining machines and stuff, but like, and they're pretty rough. Like this one really needs to be redrawn. We're really behind. I would say we're kind of catastrophically behind. We spent all day just working on art and visualizing all the pieces and stuff. And we did no programming, even though the only thing on my list of things to do today was have playable build by end of day. And it's the only thing I didn't do. Did a bunch of other stuff, so not feeling great. Gonna try to rally overnight and make some progress. But yeah, not doing hot. Not doing so hot. Hope you're doing all right. I want an additional color here. You know very little about this year's jam, but what's the theme? The theme is depths. 24-hour stream. No, I'm going to shut down the stream because my partner's going to be home soon. We're going to have dinner, and then I'll probably kind of work offline overnight. We are going to raid out in a minute, though. I really appreciate everyone hanging out today. I'm sorry we kind of did not do well, but we still have a lot of time. We still have about 20 odd hours to pull this out. I just think it's going to be like, I think it's going to be a death march to get there, basically. But I really believe in our game, and I really believe that it could be cool, but it's not going to get there by the end of the compo. The best thing we can do is just make it playable and have the idea of it so that people kind of get an idea of what we're trying to do when they see it. But it's going to be really hard to pull this out, I think. I thought it was going to be easy, but I overestimated my skill, as always. And I have a single idea, which always helps, but what am I going to do about this? I think I know what I'm going to do about this. I think we're going to add a child node. I'm going to call this like surfaces, or no, node 2D. Next jam, we need to add gray box to the can list and art on first day to the can't. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So would it be more helpful if I had like solid blocks here? Like if we did this. Like this. If you could see the grid on the side, would that actually help probably? I think it might. If like we switch to doing this kind of a thing. You get caught up in it also. You're making character customization instead of your game, for sure. Venom Weed, okay, trust you, it's not worth doing auto tiling for now. Just use the default isometric tile. Oh, yeah, we're not auto tiling anything right now. Eventually we need to auto generate stuff using some simple noise textures, but we're not going to do that right now. We're just hand placing this. I'm debating having this be making it so you can see the grid on the side or not. I think you want to be able to see the grid on the side because I think it's a little more intuitive if you can. I'm just picking the right here. This one. I think it's better if you can see the grid on the side for the unbuildable area. I think it makes it a little clearer what you're looking at. Yeah, like that. I think we're gonna do it like that. Because you have this, and then you have the diggable area, which are all dotted lines. You're manually doing what auto tiling does. No, yeah, we're not auto tiling. So like this outer surface area is static. This never changes. The surface thing that I'm drawing here. So I'm just laying it out, and then it's done, and we never touch it ever again. Dank Tank, thank you for the follow. The inner buildable area, this is going to be auto-generated. Right now it's just dirt, but eventually it's going to be dirt, open space, or like gold, like something diggable. That stuff is going to be easy. That's very easy auto tiling compared to what we do during our day job, you know. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Here we go. I'm just agonizing over things that I don't have time for, and I shouldn't. Transform 8. So let's just.
I'm just gonna let this one ride.
Hey, popping in. Here we're at. Yeah, we were agonizing Bart Lane, but it's okay. We spent all day on art. We didn't get as far as I would have liked. We're going to basically have to code the whole game overnight. I mean, I like our little tanks and stuff, like our little drill guys and all our conveyor belts and stuff, but like we still have to animate these, so we didn't actually get that far. I don't know what to do about this thing, this big giant drill bit spinning top. We have a long way to go and not a lot of time. I thought it was gonna be relatively easy, but the art lift ended up being a lot more than I thought it would be, and I spent all of my time on it instead of just making a playable prototype. So I think we're gonna raid out, and then I think we're gonna raid out, regroup, and just do it try again. We raided Adam yesterday, so we'll probably raid JD Does Dev back since they raided us earlier. Oh, wait, they're doing follower or subscriber only chat. We don't want to do that. Oh, that was like the opposite of the plan. Yeah, art first. But it was enough of an unknown for me that I just wanted to tackle it. Like it's what the muse. All right. Here we go. All right. I really appreciate everyone hanging out with me today. I am proud of our progress. It was inadequate, but everyone's really great. Let's do a quick time check. Time check. 20 hours, 49 minutes, and 25 seconds. You'll think I'll make it? Well, you'll be able to tune in if you're around, Rhiannon. I'll turn this back on. I'll turn this stream back on in maybe like 12 or 14 hours, probably 14, 15 hours. But I really appreciate everyone. I appreciate your support. If you're in the same position as me, don't worry about it. Cut back the scope. Take care of yourself. Push through it. Whatever you need to do. We got this. Thank you, everyone. I met so many great people today. I appreciate all the follows. I hope to see some of you tomorrow. But if not, have a great weekend, and I will see you next time. Bye.